More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and
farted.
take a look.
Meat, dog. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
God damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners! How's everyone doing tonight? I'm back. I'm still feeling a little bit under the weather. I got a bit of a stuffy nose. Day in Dayquil, the house was hit by the plague and it traveled through everyone and hit me last. No, you don't. You're not even working. Oh. What happened to my eyes? Why do my eyes look squinty? I'm not squinting. There we go. Rectified. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Ghost Fakers tonight. We're doing Ghost Fakers again tomorrow night. Friday is a toss-up. I don't know what I'm doing to Friday night. And Saturday is the werewolf game. At least for now, because who knows? That thing gets canceled all the time. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I think I don't see any reason why it will. Okay, let me clarify. I'm just speaking about last month's incident. It was just like one after another. I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, we got that going for us. We're going to be doing the Ghost Fakers tonight. I like doing Ghost Fakers. Other people seem to enjoy it. I like calling out the bullshit. And people seem to enjoy me running my big fucking mouth. So, let's see. Ta-da! Alright, and now I gotta shrink my big bonehead up out the fucking way. Come on. Alright, let's see. What have we got? What's our first of the day? Not all the time. I have to hear the mouth 24/7. You love my mouth. Alright, this one came with a little alien abduction edition from Wikipedia. Okay. Top fives. 5 strongest signs of aliens and alien life. Okay, let's see how this goes. I wonder how much I'll be mocking this one. Boom.
The question of whether aliens have visited Earth has fascinated both scientists and the general public for many years.
Has it though?
This ongoing debate is fueled by several factors, including numerous eyewitness accounts from individuals who claim to have seen UFOs and aliens, as well as conspiracy theories suggesting that there is a government cover-up regarding encounters with extraterrestrials.
He's so soft.
In today's video, we will explore claims of alien abduction, look at ancient alien-looking paintings, and examine impossibly advanced structures built thousands of years ago, which some believe may have been created by an advanced extraterrestrial civilization. Now, before we begin, you may have noticed that sometimes our videos disappear, get age restricted, or simply stop showing up in your feed. This isn't by accident. For the past few years, YouTube has been blacklisting a lot of our videos, preventing them from being seen by a wider audience. As
That's
many of you
because
know,
YouTube's
we've been
an
on
asshole.
YouTube for over 10 years, producing content on a consistent basis, and over the past few years we've noticed a huge shift in the type of content that YouTube promotes, and the type of content that they do not like. Conspiracy content falls into the latter category. For this reason, we've set up a free membership tier over on
They have a
Patreon.
Popeye
It's a
mask
space
here
where
at
you
the
can post
store.
full
Why do I
unfiltered
care about
versions of our
that?
content. No trimming, no tiptoeing, just honest conversation.
See, you know what? Fuck YouTube. Alright? They were like, oh yeah, we love making money off of our creators. And then now they've got, Google got their back and they're working with AI and shit. They're working... I'm of the belief that they're going to use AI to start being their new video makers, and that's what they're going to try to transition to, so they can screw over all the people who built them. I just see it. Anything to help them keep money in house, you know, just like all the other greedy friggin' giant corporations and shit. It's fucking sad.
Conversations the way that they were meant to be. We recently uploaded a video titled 5 Conspiracy Theories That Would Get Us Banned from YouTube. Now, we're not asking for money, not unless you want to support, but if you just want access to what YouTube won't show, then the free tier is all yours. The link's in the description. If you want to join over 2,000 truth seekers, supernatural enthusiasts, top 5s fans, and all-round open-minded people, then we'll see you there. As always, hit those lights, sit back.
Now, top 5s, alright? Now, when you're playing the, educational type videos, I'm all for it, okay? When you've got facts, fine, great. But, I've seen plenty of your paranormal videos, your ghost shit, and I'm like, you know, this is not just bullshit, it's bad. And you've damaged your credibility by putting out stuff that's so obviously faked. I mean, at least quality control. Yeah, quality control what you're putting out there if you want to have, you know, you're going to get fakes. I get it. But if you're going to put it out there, I mean, check it. If it's a really bad one, just no, it don't cut it.
And enjoy. Aboriginal art depicting alien-looking figures.
Okay.
The classical depiction of an alien first emerged from various witnesses who claimed they had been abducted by little green men with big eyes. This portrayal was solidified on the cover of
But I thought they were gray.
a non-fiction account by Whitley Strieber.
Are they green or
detailing
gray?
his alleged experiences with non-human entities. Strieber states that he was abducted from his cabin in upstate New York on the evening of December 26, 1985, by these sentient beings. However, was the discovery of alien life made 4,000 years before these alien images appeared? And was their visit recorded by the Aboriginal people of Western Australia through a series of ancient rock paintings? The paintings of the Wangina sky beings are located in the northwest region of the Kimberley in Western Australia.
Those look like
at significant
like
ritual sites for
dragonflies
the
or
Aboriginal
something.
people in the area. The Wangina are visually depicted
those.
with pale skin and round heads, featuring oversized black eyes and minimal facial features. They bear a striking resemblance to modern depictions of extraterrestrial beings,
Or
particularly the
Squidward.
so-called Greys. According to Aboriginal mythology, Wanginas are powerful rainmaker spirits and revered celestial deities within the indigenous cultures of the Kimberley region in Australia. They embody the essential elements of rain, clouds, and life itself, playing a central role in the mythology of various Aboriginal groups. It is said that in the early days of creation, the Wangina descended from the heavens.
Yeah, when I looked at this before and I said they look like butterflies or dragonflies, I was just looking at the center part. The little middle line and the things on either side. I didn't realize that was a head going around it. I don't know. I guess. Why would you draw them like that? I mean, that doesn't even match the depiction of what we saw. Is this a whole nother alien race now? I keep hearing them come up with all these new ones. There's lizard people, and then the more humanoid-looking ones, and now the little grays. And, well, what the fuck are these ones now? They described them as grays, but those don't look like the traditional depiction of grays. So which is it? They also have adjacent... Okay.
To share their wisdom and laws with their creations, whom they regarded as their children. As time passed, most Wanginas transitioned from the physical realm, leaving their images painted on cave walls. These precious paintings were looked after by the local shamans, who began a tradition of repainting the images to rejuvenate the Wangina's life force. Today, these remarkable paintings can be found on rocks in the caves across the Kimberley region.
Oh, that fat one looks
peoples,
pissed.
These artworks hold
Look at the gut on that
significance
one, and he's pissed.
and are revered as sacred
You stole all my apples, motherfucker!
representations of their cultural heritage. However, for many years, these intricate paintings have sparked curiosity and debate regarding their meanings and purpose. Some interpret these images as depictions of human figures or native animals, while others suggest they symbolize power, authority, and their spiritual beliefs intrinsic to Aboriginal culture. Others believe that the distinctive features of these beings, such as their pale faces, large eyes, and absence of mouths,
Okay, yeah, absence of mouths, okay. These look like fucking barn owls, don't they? They look like barn owls.
represents extraterrestrial beings who visited Earth thousands of years ago, and suggest that the halos encircling the heads of some figures indicate advanced technology and knowledge, asserting that aliens played a role in shaping human civilization.
Okay, but if you're gonna talk on this, I think you should get back in. I think you should get more into the detail of how they came to those conclusions. They're like, we saw a halo, and they think that it means this. Well, where do you get that from? Where the fuck did you get that from? Did you pull it out your ass? Like, what's the reasoning that you came up with that?
Also, they highlight the contrast in skin tones, noting that the depicted figures appear to have lighter skin compared to indigenous Australians, who typically have darker complexions. This raises
Maybe they don't like to go out in the sun. I know I don't.
intriguing questions. Could these ancient Aboriginal cave paintings, dating back approximately 4,000 years, truly be representations of alien visitors? Could the celestial light described in indigenous oral traditions, passed down through generations, actually be references to spacecraft? We'd love to hear your thoughts on this one. High precision stonework at Puma Punku. Isolated in the Andes Mountains near the ancient city of Tiwanaku, La Paz in Bolivia, is the Puma Punku Temple Complex.
All right,
The origins of this remarkable
I have
complex
the
remain
volume
shrouded in
almost
mystery.
cranked on this. Yeah,
The
my
area
volume
features
is
extraordinary
cranked.
stonework that was crafted with remarkable precision, despite being built
I
around
guess I'll turn me
1,500
down
years
a little
ago.
bit so that I'm not
The temple complex was
overpowering
initially
it.
shaped as a terraced earthen mound, faced with enormous megalithic blocks, which weigh several tons. These blocks, made of red sandstone and andesite, were cut with such precision that they fit together seamlessly, locking into place without the use of mortar. The technical
Ew.
finesse displayed in the stone blocks is astounding. The joints are so tight that even a razor blade cannot be slipped between them, and some blocks are finished so finely that they resemble modern machine work, complete with drilled holes that are perfectly symmetrical.
Okay.
In constructing the walls at Puma Punku, each stone was intricately cut to interlock with adjacent stones, creating load-bearing joists with no mortar. A common technique involved carefully angling the top of the lower stone and placing another stone atop it, cut at the same angle. The extraordinary precision in which these angles were executed demonstrates a highly sophisticated understanding of stone cutting techniques.
Okay, yeah, but how long did they last till they turned into this? It's a ruins now. Were these solid pieces of stone, or were they created like mortar and well, they said they didn't use mortar. I mean, like I know the Romans used a type of concrete. were these manufactured by man, or were these cut stone? They look manufactured to me.
And a deep familiarity with descriptive geometry. The sheer scale of the stones is remarkable. The largest block measures an impressive 25.6 feet in length.
I mean, to me, they look like they were poured in a mold.
3.5 feet in thickness, with an estimated weight of 131 metric tons. The transportation of such enormous blocks up Pumapunku has also been a subject of considerable debate. Chemical analysis suggests that the red sandstone blocks were transported steeply uphill from a quarry near Lake Titicaca, located approximately 10 kilometers away. Meanwhile, the smaller andesite blocks used for detailed stone facing and intricate carvings originated from quarries situated about 90 kilometers away. The incredible accuracy of the stonework suggests the possibility of prefabricated and mass production techniques, technologies that seem to be hundreds of years ahead of those used by the Tiwanaku civilization.
Interesting!
Such advanced knowledge raises intriguing questions about how a civilization that lacked both a written language and knowledge of the wheel could produce such advanced stonemasonry. Highlighting the possibility to other unexplained ancient artifacts and buildings. Extraterrestrial beings may...
How do you know that they... You're touching on very light fucking things very lightly about this. And not giving an explanation why. You just said they have no knowledge of the wheel. A, how do you know that? And B, what the fuck? If they were able to make this intricate a design and shit like that, they did, but they couldn't handle wheels? I don't know. Something's not adding up to me.
May have been responsible for the sophisticated stone masonry and other
we only do squares
that appear impossible given the technology available.
We don't understand round.
I'd like to know your thoughts on this one. Do you think an advanced ancient alien race constructed Puma
right angles
and is
only
responsible for other intricately designed ancient structures?
Number 3!
The Allagash abductions.
Ooh.
In August 1976, 4 men, brothers Jack and Jim Weiner, along with their friends Chuck Rack and Charlie Foltz, embarked on a 2-week camping trip in the expansive Allagash wilderness of northern Maine.
Don't stick nothing in my butthole!
Stunning landscapes and remote isolation provided the perfect backdrop for adventure and exploration. On the second night, as the group gathered around their campfire, Jim noticed a peculiar bright object hovering in the night sky. Unlike any star or celestial body, this light lingered for approximately 30 seconds before abruptly vanishing, leaving the men baffled. 2 nights later, on the evening of August 20th, the group was out fishing in a small boat when the mysterious
ad incoming!
Chuck was the first to spot it, and soon the others fixated on it as well. The object emitted an intense light, reminiscent of the sun, casting an eerie glow over the landscape. In a moment of desperation, Charlie attempted to signal the object using an SOS pattern with a flashlight. Alarmingly, the object supposedly responded by projecting a powerful beam of light that seemed to follow the boat as they paddled frantically back to shore. Despite their efforts to escape, the next thing they remembered was being on the shoreline, with the glowing object having vanished. Their campfire, which had been left burning, was completely extinguished, indicating that they had been missing for several hours. Exhausted both mentally and physically, the men decided to retire for the night. Over the next 6 days, the group continued with their wilderness adventure, but the mysterious bright object did not reappear. Upon returning home, they shared their perplexing experiences with family and friends. Their accounts were met with skepticism and disbelief.
Well, no shit.
Years passed, and by 1988, both Jack and Jim began experiencing...
What happened to the canoe?
In these dreams, they found themselves sitting naked on a
or
bench,
whatever boat they were
overwhelmed by an inexplicable sense of fear. Concerned about the reoccurring nature of these visions, Jim reached out to UFO researcher Ray Fowler for guidance and support, and the men collectively decided to undergo hypnosis, engaging in separate sessions to ensure they wouldn't influence one another's recollections. During the hypnosis, each man vividly recounted terrifying details of an abduction experience, suggesting that they had been taken and examined by extraterrestrial beings back in 1976. They described aliens extracting samples of their skin and bodily fluids during a medical-like examination. Jack described the aliens as having frightening, distorted facial features, and recalled being reassured by them not to be afraid and to comply with their instructions. In a chilling account, Charlie conveyed that the interior of the spacecraft resembled a sterile doctor's office, where he felt a panel placed over his chest, while skin was scraped from his body. Chuck, who watched the alien procedures, reported seeing a sleek silver device that appeared to inflict pain on Charlie. After their individual sessions, Ray Fowler brought the 4 men together to share their memories, which astonishingly mirrored one another.
Yeah, relax. We got this under control. Now, don't move. This is going to be a little snug.
However, skeptics like Dr. William Cole questioned the credibility of their stories, proposing that their nightmares and vivid recollections were likely influenced by movies and television shows. depicting
mean-
alien encounters. Despite this skepticism, the men remained steadfast in their belief that an alien abduction.
Okay, that is a problem. With hypnotism, they tap into your subconscious. Okay, and as far as I know, there's been no proof that hypnosis can bring out actual memories. I mean, well, at all times, like 100% accuracy. All right, as far as I know. And yeah, it's very possible that all of this could be influenced by, television, movies, stuff like that. Just what people believe, what your common thoughts. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you believe, what you know, like alien abductions are like, and you're in a small group of friends, this is the 70s, so it's not like, people were traveling or having, social actions over long distances like they do today. You know what I'm saying? Other than like telephone. They would have very similar ideas and probably thoughts about the same thing. So if they were being all put into hypnosis, they'd all come up with probably about the same idea because they were in the same small groupings. So yeah, I think if they were hypnotized, that's probably they probably were making jokes or making comments or thought were we abducted or whatever, and then when they got hypnotized, that's what their brains went to. I don't know if that's actually accurate that they were actually experiencing that. That's just what they thought that they went through. That what their mind was predicated to believe
Had truly occurred. To date, the case remains unresolved and shrouded in mystery. However, in a revealing interview in 2016, Chuck
It's a
Wright
butt.
admitted that the abduction narrative had been fabricated,
Oh.
motivated by the potential for financial gain.
Bum.
However, he still maintained that he and his companions had witnessed a series of unusual lights during their camping trip, leaving lingering doubt regarding the truth of their claims. There are others who believe they were scared into debunking their own theory by a visit from the Men in Black. What do you make of this one?
Okay, that that goes to a lot of the stuff I've seen about friggin' anything connected with the aliens. Anytime somebody comes out and says, "Yeah, it's fake," or "Yeah, we were full of shit," the paranormal community goes, "Oh no, it must have been the Men in Black told them to stop." Really? Every time. No, that makes more sense. Maybe they saw some weird shit they didn't understand, lights in the sky and shit, and they're like, that must have been an alien, and then they made up the bullshit abduction story. Like, hey, we can make some money off of this. I'm willing to bet they probably made a little bit. I don't think it was I don't think it was life changing, but yeah, they could have made a little bit off of it. Two! Woo, 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 woo.
The Crystal Skulls.
Bruh.
Alright, ever since I was little, I liked, the Crystal Skulls. I know it's been pretty much debunked at this point. Back then, they were saying, oh, there's no tool marks, there's no way, blah, 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 blah. But all the testing nowadays said, oh yeah, these are not as old as they said they were. These were definitely, man-made and blah, blah, blah. So they're not some mystical, magical thing. They're neat. Don't get me wrong. But when I was a kid, I watched this movie. There was a horror movie franchise. It was called House. I saw House 1, House 2. There was more houses after that, but they were really cheesy B-movie type. They got worse. 1 and 2 were great. 2, though, was a far departure from the first one, and very different from the ones that came after, and it involved a crystal skull. And that's what got me intrigued. It got my foot in the door and intrigued in crystal skulls in the first place, and when I found out more about them. But, I was young, and I was like, I see them on, like, paranormal TV shows, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to watch them. So this has got a special place in my heart, but I know at this point it's been pretty much debunked.
Round crystal skulls of ancient Mesoamerica have captivated the imagination and sparked considerable controversy for many decades. These enigmatic artifacts have perplexed scientists and archaeologists for years as they attempt to uncover the mystery surrounding their creators, the time period in which they were made, and the methods employed in their crafting. In general, crystal skulls are not particularly rare. Thousands of them are produced each year in countries such as Brazil, China, and Germany, and can be bought online relatively cheaply.
Yeah, well now...
However, around 12 of these skulls are considered unique, and can be found in private and public collections around the world. There is believed to be a 13th...
I remember at one point, I think there was only like, there was a far fewer amount of like what they called the genuine skulls. I think there was only like 3 or 4. But I can't remember definitively. Hearing like 12 or 13 sounds like way higher than what I recall.
The skull equally unique, but its whereabouts remain unknown.
And that lady, I believe that they did, like she avoided testing on her skulls for like the longest time, and when they finally were able to test them, they're like, yeah, these are bunk. Somebody made these.
Skulls in question are believed to originate from Mesoamerica, specifically from regions that were once part of ancient civilizations. They come in various styles. Some are clear and finely detailed, while others are made from smoky or colourful quartz. Their sizes also vary. Some are life-sized and intricately carved, while others are smaller and less detailed. Due to the limited knowledge about these artifacts, some people have proposed a connection with ancient aliens. Advocates of this theory claim that the skulls possess special healing and psychic properties, functioning as advanced recorders that capture energies and vibrations from their surroundings. They believe these skulls may even replay events or images associated with individuals who have touched them, potentially holding crucial knowledge about our ancient history.
Someone call Indiana Jones.
It is known that numerous Native American tribes share narratives about ancient crystal skulls, which they believe were left behind by their early ancestors or by extraterrestrial visitors. These legends often depict the skulls as powerful artifacts.
Now, I don't think that they're necessarily powerful artifacts. Maybe they believed that they were a long time ago. I'm not sure that all that are being held as authentic are truly, depending on like dating and stuff like that. But I wouldn't put it past people in the past to try to make something like that. I mean, it would be a fascinating art piece. Fascinating. Oh God, with my stuffy nose is making me talk like an idiot. You know, so wealthy tribal leaders, something like that. You know what a human skull looks like. You know, well, can you make me one that like that, but out of crystal? Fuck yeah. You know, that's something I would be like, fuck yeah. Even if I knew it was just somebody made it for me. Fuck yeah, it still looks fucking awesome.
Imbued with mystical properties, believed to hold wisdom, knowledge, and healing abilities. However, experts have refuted these claims, stating that studies show the skulls displayed in museums are actually fakes and were carved from blocks of quartz that exhibit marks from modern tools, indicating that they could not have been created before the 19th century.
Right.
This conclusion aligns with findings from the study of a fake skull housed in the British Museum in London, which was initially believed to have been crafted by the Aztecs of Mexico, but subsequent analysis revealed it to be a modern forgery. Despite the skepticism from the experts, it's worth pointing out that quartz crystal cannot be carbon dated, so there is incomplete proof that the skulls are modern forgeries, opening up the possibility that the ancient alien theory may be true after all. For now, the debate continues, as does the mystery, but we think you'll agree there is something creepy about these skulls, and the fact that many of them
I don't think they're
are hundreds
creepy.
of years old. It makes you wonder how they were carved. The Kelly Hopkinsville encounter. Now this is a strange one. On the evening of August 21st, 1955, Billy Ray Taylor from Pennsylvania was visiting the Sutton family in Kentucky. The Sutton family's rented home was a rural farmhouse located near the towns of Kelly and Hopkinsville in Christian County, Kentucky. A total of 11 people, including the children from both families, were present in the house that night. Since the Sutton farmhouse had no running water, Billy Ray Taylor went outside to the water pump for a drink at around 7 p.m. While outside, he observed strange lights in the sky to the west, which he believed came from an unusual craft. He described it as disc-shaped, with lights on its side that displayed all of the colours of the rainbow. Excitedly, he returned to the house to share his sighting of a flying saucer, but no one believed him, They thought he had become overly excited after seeing a vivid shooting star. Around 8 p.m,
That
the
makes
families
sense.
began hearing strange and unexplained noises outside. The Sutton family's dog, which was in the yard, started barking loudly before hiding under the house, where it remained until the next day. A few minutes later, Bill Ray Taylor and Alma Lucky Sutton went outside with their guns and claimed to see a strange creature emerge from the nearby trees. When the creature approached to within about 20 feet, the two men began shooting at it, one with a shotgun and the other with a .22 rifle. They described a noise that sounded like bullets rattling in a metal drum, and the creature flipped over and fled into the darkness. Believing they had wounded it, Lucky and Solomon went to look for the creature.
Really?
As the men stepped off the porch, they saw one of the creatures perched
Was
on
that
a
an actual depiction? I'm sorry, that trying to... is this an actual depiction of what they thought they saw? I mean, the head shaped like a fox or wolf, like a canid, is a little sus to me. My mind immediately went to ignoring the rest. It was just like, it's funny how the rest of the body is so poorly, like, paying attention to, but that head, they knew what the head shape was. We got scared by foxes and we shot them. They're like, why the fuck did you shoot the foxes? I don't know. I thought they were something else. I've got a problem with this one.
Believing they had wounded it, Lucky and Solomon went to look for the creature. As the men stepped off the porch, they saw one of the creatures perched on an awning. They shot at it again, causing it to fall from the roof. Once more, they heard the rattling noise, but the creature appeared unharmed.
What?
Lucky and Solomon...
Well, which depiction is real? The other one or this one? Or are you just making up bullshit and throwing pictures up?
The house visibly disturbed. Minutes later, Lucky's brother, J.C. Sutton, reported seeing a similar creature peering into a window of the home. J.C. and Solomon shot at it, breaking the window, after which the creature flipped over and fled again. The creatures could be heard scurrying loudly on the floor and scratching as if trying to break through.
Little fuckers.
For the next few hours, the witnesses claimed that the creatures repeatedly approached the home, popping up at the doorway and windows in an almost playful manner, only to be shot at each time. The witnesses were uncertain of how many creatures there were, except for one sighting of two at the same time. All the other sightings were of only one. The floating creatures appeared to have atrophied legs that were nearly useless, and seemed to propel themselves with a curious hip-swaying motion, steering with their arms.
What the fuck?
Soon after, they reported at the Hopkinsville police station that small alien creatures were attacking their farmhouse. Alma Sutton and Billy Ray Taylor claimed that they had been shooting at short, dark figures that appeared at the doors and windows for nearly 4 hours.
Dark figures? Well, earlier you depicted them like they were fucking glowing. Now they're dark figures. Which is it?
The local newspaper, the Kentucky New Era, got hold of the story and reported an exaggerated number of creatures, saying there were between 12 and 15 of them. To address the situation, local law enforcement, including city police, state troopers, and military police from nearby Fort Campbell, searched the Sutton farmhouse, but found no evidence of the creatures, only broken windows and gunshot holes. Both the Taylors and the Suttons were carnival workers, and when officers returned the following day, they discovered the house empty, with neighbors stating,
Carnival workers. Carnival workers. And wait, did they just say the next day they found the house empty, these guys all just moved the fuck out?
that the families had left there, claiming the creatures had returned at around 3:30 a.m. that morning. The families' claims received extensive coverage in local and national media. Although initially articles did not mention little green men, this detail was later added. Descriptions of the alleged creatures varied, estimating their size at 2 to 4 feet, featuring large pointed ears, claw-like hands, yellow glowing eyes, and spindly legs. The incident is now often characterized as either a complex hoax, or more generously, as a situation with a group
I think it's
by
a
meteor
hoax.
shower, and perhaps intoxicated, mistakenly perceived a pair of aggressive great horned owls, common in the area, as an
It's probably a
extraterrestrial
mix
threat.
of both.
Regardless of the explanation, the families involved found the experience
They probably got drunk, did a bunch of dumb shit, and, you know, they were embarrassed by it and made up a story about fucking aliens. That's what I think.
disturbing enough to leave the area, and despite the experts' dismissal, the Kelly Hopkinsville incident has become one of the most famous potential alien encounters of all time.
Bruh.
The incident not only captured the public's imagination, but also inspired writers and filmmakers, particularly Steven Spielberg, who wanted to create a film based on it. Originally, the movie was titled Night Skies and was set to focus on a family living on a farmhouse that was besieged by vicious aliens, In this story, one of the children would befriend a gentler alien who was different from the others.
E.T.
Ultimately, this project never came to fruition, and the idea evolved into 2 separate films, E.T. and Poltergeist.
Yep.
These concepts would later intertwine when Spielberg produced Gremlins. So what do you make of this story?
I love
Do you think it
Gremlins.
was a hoax? What do you think?
I
this was
fucking
meant
love
to be?
Gremlins. That's
The
one of
idea
my favorite
isolated
movies.
farmhouses in America being visited by UFOs and aliens is nothing new, and it's stories like these that I find particularly creepy. Thanks for watching. Keep searching. I'll see you next time.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is...
Oh no, it's Karen! Alright, let's see. Slapped Ham, then Side Eye Guy, Beardo. Oh no, we got a King Frostmare. And police videos. Yep, no, that's getting removed from yours. I said I'm not doing that shit on here no more. Yeah, for those that are unaware, I had a paranormal channel, King Frostmare, on here. And because I always thought that the guy had the best intentions, you know. And I took him out of rotation because the videos he put out were not his video. The videos he was choosing to display were so poorly faked. He put clips from independent movies or student films as evidence of the paranormal. I was like, what the fuck? Just stuff like that. He had a series. He has a series that I just removed, like scariest police videos or officer videos. And then when you watch them, they have nothing to do with the police or security or body cam footage or any of that shit. I mean, you get a couple, don't get me wrong. But I think we went through one whole one, and not one of them was... I was like, well, what the fuck? Where did you get this from? And they just add the story in. Oh, well, they weren't working that day. Like, oh, fuck. That's bullshit. So, yeah, that's why I removed Frostmare from the rotation.
This is Slapped Ham.
Oh, I forgot to title it. Slapped Ham, weird footage everyone's talking about. I doubt it, because I ain't heard nobody say shit, and this has been out for a month. No one's
We've got an
talking about it.
action-packed episode full of some seriously unhinged content for you today, so sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Seriously unhinged.
Our first weird clip of the
Oh
day
my
has been
God.
lighting up social media this week, rapidly gaining attention due to its sheer strangeness. While the original source
This
of the
is
footage
dumb.
is difficult to track
This is fucking dumb. Thank you, Aesop! I am the Prime. Oh, God. This is a person doing a drive-through prank, you fucking morons. Are you fucking kidding me with this fucking video here? Somebody's wearing a fucking costume and they're fucking with you. Did you really take this fucking shit? Not gonna go live tonight, so I'm supporting instead. Well, I appreciate it. I was gonna watch you last night, but I was out cold on NyQuil. I'm sick. I'm still a little under the weather, but I'm trying to make it work. This is... Oh my God. You can't tell this is a drive-through prank?
down, the popular Instagram account Kill Standards shared this baffling version, sending the internet into a frenzy.
Bullshit! You guys are so cool. You're so real. Can I touch you?
The video, filmed in a Taco Bell drive-thru, captures an utterly bizarre encounter between a bewildered fast food employee and what
God.
appears to be a robot operating a car.
Oh,
Stop it.
Are you real, babe?
The employee,
Oh my
understandably
God.
perplexed, hesitantly asks if the driver is actually real. This
Are you
innocent question
real or
sets off
you
a
fake?
peculiar chain of events.
It's a person in a costume. Use your fucking head. Yep, the robot came for Taco Bell.
Predictably, the strange video exploded online, generating hundreds of thousands of views, likes, and speculative comments. Many viewers eagerly asked if this might genuinely be an advance.
Yeah, that was definitely staged. I thought, he rear-ended the car in front of him. The person didn't get out and go, "What the fuck, dude?" Yeah, it's staged. They probably had their friend in front of them.
Tesla robot that somehow
Fucking
escaped from
stupid.
the factory and wound up craving
Oh
late
my
night
God.
tacos.
I
However,
can't believe
skeptics
you're
are convinced
feeding
that the
into this
scene is
shit.
simply too outlandish to be genuine. They argue that the robotic appearance is likely an elaborate costume or prosthetic.
no
And
shit!
the entire scenario, from the existential meltdown to the final collision, is probably a carefully planned stunt designed to go viral.
Yeah! Duh!
Am I real?
Oh my god, this is the dumbest shit.
It's made of bullshit!
This is so dumb.
That porch, like,
This is fucking dumb. Alright? And Slapped Ham, you're a fucking jackass for fucking airing that. Even pretending to give it even the smallest inkling that there's any credibility to it at all. I know, you know that that's bullshit, and you put it out there anyways. It's fucking garbage.
like that's where the door. Okay, that's the door.
TikTok user Hats Off to the Energy has recently been creeping viewers out with eerie footage from an old cabin in Oregon that her sister is renovating. According to the uploader, the property has a deeply unsettling atmosphere, and
I've
strange
seen this one
occurrences
before.
have been increasingly frequent.
This looks
While sitting
familiar.
in a car below the cabin, the sister heard a peculiar sound. A single, old-fashioned house phone ring, entirely out of place for the remote and empty
Yeah, it's just
location.
somebody walking inside
Intrigued
the
and
house.
unnerved, she quickly started filming the upstairs balcony area.
Yeah, I've seen this one. This is a repeat.
As the clip unfolds,
It's
things
stupid.
take a sinister turn.
And they're always predicated on, trust me, bro, I'm all by myself. There's no one up there. Yep.
In slow motion, the
It
eerie
can't be
movement
that
is
people are trying to get their
unmistakable. It
15
looks as
minutes
though
of
the
fame.
darkness itself is sliding back into the building.
Oh, stop it. Grow up.
The video sparked widespread reactions, leaving viewers deeply unsettled. Many commenters suggested this might be a genuine shadow figure.
Oh, yeah, of course.
One viewer, Misplaced Texan, pointed out that what initially seemed like harmless darkness turned out to be the actual entity itself.
Darkness.
Another commenter named Jada felt certain it resembled a figure in a black dress and suggested investigating the property's history.
but-
In a follow
Jada? Yep, let's call these people out by name. Like, let's just throw it out there. These people believe crazy-ass bullshit.
follow-up video explaining the unsettling experience, the sister clarified the situation. She emphasized that there was no logical way anyone else could have been present at the cabin. She had been there all day and
Right.
would have noticed any visitors or vehicles.
Or she could be lying. That is a shadow person. That is for definite, for sure.
Furthermore, the remote location, limited parking areas, and challenging access made any unexpected visitor extremely unlikely.
Yeah, right.
Understandably
Okay.
shaken, she had chosen not to investigate the area immediately after witnessing the shadow.
Uh-huh.
The uploader also shared additional footage, taking viewers on a brief walkthrough of the cabin's interior.
Yeah, this place is just—it's insane. Okay.
Yeah, that place
so
is
here's the end.
a hot mess.
Everything scares me. It's getting dark and I don't like being even right here.
Then go the fuck home.
Yeah, this is the inside. I mean, just look.
The interior
Just
is filled
look.
with scattered belongings
Yeah.
dating back to around the 1950s.
Damn.
Yeah, this place is just. So it was a husband and wife who lived here. The husband died, I believe, first. I'm getting out of here. When it's more daylight, I will.
In another clip, we can see notes still hanging from a former occupant named Emily.
Look, these are like notes still. From Emily, the daughter, and these are from the lady who died here. And then, oh, I hate it here. I can see the creepy when she went downstairs.
The uploader said that a man and a woman had been reported to have died on the property, but details are scarce.
Of
Particularly
course.
eerie is the basement area described.
Because it's probably an urban legend. I bet you don't even know if people actually fucking died there. It's just what somebody fucking told you, right? Either that or you made it up.
By the uploader as the creepiest part of the house, filled with old documents, an abandoned freezer reportedly containing meat and debris accumulated over years of
Ooh!
neglect.
Ooh!
Down here. There's the freezer.
Ooh!
Still got meat in there. I'm not looking in there. A friend of mine came in.
Yeah, just throw that bitch out. Don't open it.
I mean, it was piled up like, it was piled up like a good 3-4 feet.
While the nature of the shadow figure remains unexplained, the ongoing encounters suggest something genuinely disturbing may be occurring in this isolated Oregon cabin. Whether it's paranormal activity or a trick of light and shadow, the footage continues to capture the imagination and fears of many viewers online.
Again, trust me, bro. I'm here all by myself in the
A
middle of the
recent Ring
woods.
security camera clip has sparked a massive debate after going viral across TikTok and Reddit. Posted by TikTok user Doblo310, the unsettling
Alien
footage was
caught
captured
on
on
Ring
June
camera.
5th, 2025 at just after 1 a.m.
Okay. It is awful bright out for 1 a.m.
To the right, a small, shadowy figure with an oddly shaped head and slender limbs walks calmly past the house.
Oh, fucking stop it. You can see the artifacting. Someone fucking added that
Commenters
in.
online were quick to share their thoughts.
They didn't even do a
Many
good
viewers
job.
firmly believe the footage
Watch when it
genuinely
gets here
shows
by
an
the
alien
bucket.
grey, citing the creature's shape,
Look.
height, and unusual gait.
It walks through.
Others argue it's simply too bizarre to dismiss outright, fueling theories of
It's
extraterrestrial.
a fucking shitty fucking CGI fucking add-on or addition. They put it in post. What fucking
visitation.
bullshit.
Yet skeptics quickly chimed in. Some
Yeah.
suggest it's likely someone in a costume pulling a prank, or perhaps even an
not even.
unidentified animal caught at an awkward angle, causing the distorted appearance. Despite various theories,
There's so
the footage
much
remains
artifacting.
unexplained, and with thousands of views and comments pouring in daily, the online community continues to debate whether this might truly be an authentic
I'm
alien
sure.
sighting or merely
I'm
an elaborate
sure.
hoax.
Yeah. Bullshit!
Reddit user
Is that an
SweetP4065
ass?
recently shared a photo that's leaving viewers
that a big
thoroughly
fat ass?
unsettled. The image, originally captured by their friend during a camping trip,
No,
resurfaced.
that's not a big fat. That's a front.
Surfaced
Is
in
this
social
just a
media
picture?
memories and revealed something chilling lurking in the background. Alarm.
I mean, other than the legs, it just looks like a naked human. And the legs don't even look right. I mean, I would probably say that this is either a fuck up or an optical illusion on the leg part. I'm hesitant. Yeah, I think that's his dangling there in the front. I think that they just slipped one past you to get a naked guy on the fucking internet all over the place.
Hummingly, the figure doesn't seem to be wearing clothes, and its shape and posture appear unnatural, almost ghostly. The friend who originally snapped the photo insists there was nobody else around at the time, let alone an unclothed stranger. Skeptics are suggesting a simpler explanation, perhaps a prankster streaking through the woods, or a peculiar trick of shadows and light. But many commenters are unconvinced, pointing out the figure's eerily distorted appearance, arguing it doesn't quite look fully human.
Oh, stop it! Y'all are fucking will jump to any kind of fucking conclusion. I can see the eyes, the ear on the side, the fucking hairline. It's a fucking human. Now, whether they're fucking streaking through the woods, I have a feeling that they're with your group and they got drunk and they decided to fuck around in the background. That's what I think fucking happened. Y'all need to stop with this shit.
So far, no definitive explanation has emerged, and the eerie camping photo continues to puzzle and intrigue the online paranormal community.
Yeah, they're puzzled. They're puzzled by a lot.
Justin Bieber's Instagram?
Instagrammer Maddabees has sparked a heated debate online with a provocative theory about Justin Bieber, shipping containers, and
What the fuck? What the fuck? A conspiracy theory about Justin Bieber. That's where we're at now? This is where we're at. This. What the fuck is this episode, Slapped Ham? What the fuck is this garbage?
possible hidden message embedded within recent posts.
Sure.
In a video that's quickly gone viral, she draws attention to a strange post by Bieber on Instagram.
He posted shipping containers with a photo of a baby on a blanket underneath.
He shared an image showing shipping containers and an unsettling photo of a baby lying on a blanket.
Photo of a baby on a blanket underneath.
The caption reads cryptically, "I got anger issues too, but I want to grow and not react so much."
Captioned, "I got anger issues too, but I want to grow and not react so much." Yeah.
Oh my god.
Then Maddabees digs deeper, connecting Bieber's peculiar post to another suspicious element. She pulls up Google Maps to show an aerial view of rapper P. Diddy's mansion in Miami, noting its proximity to a large shipping container facility situated just across the water near the MacArthur Causeway.
Look at the location, Diddy's house, and look what's right here. Look. Evergreen.
Remarkably,
So
one of
what?
the containers visible in Bieber's original Instagram post is labelled Evergreen, a detail she highlights as particularly ominous.
So what?
Evergreen.
Adding another eerie layer, Mattaby's references a memorable episode from the popular TV series Dexter, where a child was rescued from captivity inside a shipping container.
Remember Harry found
Wow,
him
we
in
are
the
reaching. Holy
shipping
fuck.
container. Bro.
Could be
Bro.
subtly alluding
Oh
to
my
something
God.
sinister hidden in plain sight. This comes amid a backdrop of Bieber's recent troubling behaviour, erratic social media posts, heated online exchanges with friends, and
That looks like fucking drugs. That's what that looks like. And from what I've seen of this guy, I don't think he has enough common sense to figure out a complicated puzzle like that. So, yeah, I call bullshit.
bizarre onstage actions during concerts, leading fans to wonder if something more concerning is occurring behind the scenes.
Meth.
The theory has divided the internet. Some commenters believe
I
Bieber
mean,
might
just
genuinely
my
be trying
thought,
to signal
my
distress
opinion.
or expose a deeper conspiracy. Others, however, feel this is simply coincidence or sensationalism, dismissing it as another far-fetched internet rumor. As of now, Justin Bieber hasn't directly addressed these claims, leaving fans and
Because
theorists
it's not
alike
worth
eagerly
it.
awaiting clarification. Could there be truth in Mattaby's conspiracy? Or is this just another rabbit hole fueled by internet speculation?
Captioned, I got
Or a
anger
big
issues
fucking
too,
jerk-off
but I
post.
wanna
Who gives a
grow
shit?
And not react so much.
Oh my god.
Yo.
And I recorded him. I did not see anything.
TikTok user Just Simply Megs recently shared a creepy video that's been quietly haunting her camera roll for over 6 years, and now it's haunting millions
What?
of viewers across the
What?
internet.
What are we?
According to the post, Megs accidentally recorded something eerie at her brother's apartment in Maryland. It was the night before her brother's wedding, and she filmed a humorous moment of him sleeping on the couch with a drink still in hand.
Okay.
At first glance, the clip appears completely ordinary.
Been there. Yeah.
But if you watch closely, something unsettling appears down the hallway, a strange, dark figure standing perfectly still. Moments later, when the camera pans back, the shadowy form has vanished.
So, okay,
After the video went viral,
it's the night before a wedding. You got who knows how many family members staying here and prep for the wedding, right? And you're telling me it couldn't possibly be anyone else in the house. Right. Yep.
with thousands of
Big
comments
reach.
speculating on the nature of the figure,
Big
Megs
reach.
decided to post a follow-up story time
Sure.
to clarify the
Story
eerie
time.
events. She explained that neither she nor her brother noticed anything unusual while filming.
And I recorded him. I did not see anything when I was recording, and I didn't see it until the next morning.
So what?
The discovery was made the next morning when reviewing the footage. Initially suspecting a practical explanation, Megs questioned her brother's soon-to-be wife, wondering if perhaps she'd been captured in the video wearing a dark robe or face mask. However, the wife confirmed it wasn't her, and she didn't even own a black robe. Adding to the mystery, Megs revealed
but
several other
even if it does, just because it looks black in the shot doesn't mean it was actually black.
unsettling incidents experienced in the apartment. Kitchen cabinets inexplicably opening on their own when nobody was home.
No footage of that.
Door faucet spontaneously turning on without explanation. Multiple occupants hearing their
I don't want to hear "Trust Me, Bro."
names whispered or called out when no one else was present. One friend was so terrified after seeing an elderly woman standing silently in the kitchen that he refused to return inside alone, opting instead to wait outdoors in the rain.
Yep.
But perhaps the most compelling detail shared
Well,
in
how
the
long did they
follow-up
live
is
in
the
this
strange
house?
antique mirror her brother and his wife had acquired from a yard sale. The paranormal activity
Oh,
began
we're building
shortly
a
after the mirror
story.
was brought into the apartment. After discarding the mirror, the haunting occurrences immediately ceased, leading Megs and her family to suspect that the mirror might have been a portal or
Sure.
a catchment point for the unsettling phenomena.
If you say so.
They ended up getting rid of the mirror, and lo and behold, once they did, the activity stopped. So, coincidence?
It's made
maybe,
of bullshit.
I don't know. Or maybe that thing was actually haunted.
Despite trying to debunk or rationalize what was caught in the footage,
Yeah.
no reasonable explanation has surfaced. Viewers online notice the figure seems almost to be floating, lacking visible.
Oh, fucking stop with the internet fucking bullshitters. Oh my god. They think everything's a fucking ghost and you're possessed and you need to move the fuck out because you can't explain fucking pareidolia or some shit. Stop. They didn't even fucking try that hard.
Visible feet. So
Give
what
me a
exactly did the
fucking
OP
break.
catch on camera that night? Could this footage truly be evidence of paranormal activity, perhaps a spirit attached to a haunted object, or could there be another explanation? For now, the mystery remains unsolved, leaving viewers thoroughly unsettled and
Oh my
intrigued.
god.
Is that? Sitting here watching the shadows on the other side. Look at that.
Instagram
neat.
account Heck Yaman has stirred up intrigue online.
I see
after
that,
posting
just
some
thinking
bizarre
of me.
footage captured deep in the Australian wilderness.
Obviously, you can't see it's part of these trees are part of it, but that's like it got me speechless. I'm dumbfounded. That is
That's
cool.
neat as
It's like
fuck.
Diamond.
A strangely precise shadow shaped like a
Yeah.
perfect diamond.
You know you're in the right place when you're in the right place, eh? I mean, that looks like a
Well, fuck it. Why don't you dig there?
overexcited about that. It looked more perfect before, but still, that's trippy as eh?
What makes this shadow particularly baffling is the apparent lack of anything nearby that could be casting it.
Well, that's because it's passing
Got me
through
speechless.
multiple
I'm
things.
dumbfounded.
It's not one.
Some
It's not one item. It's multiple things. And who knows? Maybe this was done by somebody. Maybe they lined things up in advance. Maybe it was planned. If it's just random circumstance, then that's even neater. But the thing is, you got to keep in mind, you got to take this whole bottom half off, because that's just a reflection. They only had to worry about the top half. Alright? The bottom half is just a reflection, making it a little easier to fucking do.
suggested it was proof
But
we're
it's
living in a
still
simulated
neat.
reality, pointing to glitches like these as signs of our
It's not
artificial
a fucking
existence.
glitch!
Others
God, what the
proposed it might
fuck is
be a
wrong with
portal,
you?
or perhaps a cryptic message left intentionally. Yet despite these colourful theories, no logical explanation has emerged. The shadow's precision and isolation have left viewers scratching
Sure.
their heads, struggling to rationalise exactly what was captured. What do you think could cause
It's
such
a
an
fucking
oddly precise
shadow!
I mean, that looks like a sorry, a bit overexcited about that. It looked more perfect before, but still, that's trippy as eh?
Oh my
Before we
god.
get to our number one spot, remember to hit subscribe and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll always be in the loop every time we upload our scary and creepy content.
As I was reviewing radar data, I spotted an anomaly in Florida.
Instagram user Ariana Masters,
anomaly
known for
in
delving into
Florida?
conspiracy
There's a
theories
lot
and
of that.
analysing global satellite and radar data, recently posted a compelling video that's left viewers scratching their heads.
This is huge. This is a massive story. Record this, download this. This is a potentially dangerous
God.
story for me to share, but you need
Sure.
to see this because we need answers.
According to Ariana, while conducting her regular satellite review, she discovered something highly unusual over Florida and the Gulf coastline.
As I was reviewing radar data,
Get to
I
it.
spotted an anomaly in Florida.
What?
It appears that a wave was emanating from each tower, which was subsequently pushing the cloud cover and precipitation outward.
Radar imagery revealed peculiar circular waves emanating from radar towers, visibly pushing cloud cover and precipitation outward.
It appears that a wave was emanating from each tower, which was subsequently pushing the cloud cover and precipitation outward. Here we have clouds and rain being moved in a perfect circular outward fashion at the exact same speeds near each tower.
This phenomenon directly challenges the mainstream narrative that these radar towers merely track weather systems rather than influencing or altering them.
But then let me ask you this. If you do this on the regular, how come you don't have more evidence of this? Why would it be one fucking time?
Is that these towers only track systems, but here we have clouds and rain being moved in a perfect circular outward fashion at the exact same speeds near each tower.
In the footage, Ariana emphasizes how each radar tower along the Gulf Coast, from Texas to Louisiana and onward, simultaneously projected identical waves, pushing away precipitation in uniform circular patterns. Even more startling was her observation that once these circular waves overlapped, the clouds mysteriously dissipated altogether. Adding another perplexing layer, Ariana pinpointed the exact time this phenomenon occurred, around 1940 UTC, which aligns precisely with reported seismic activity in the region. Local news confirmed an earthquake measuring a magnitude of 3.1 approximately 70 miles south of Gulf Shores, Alabama, around the same time as these radar anomalies. However, Ariana highlights a critical point. Earthquakes typically do not influence atmospheric conditions. They certainly wouldn't cause clouds to ripple outward in synchronized patterns along an entire coastline.
Earthquakes don't impact the atmosphere. It can't move clouds. It certainly wouldn't move clouds in perfect circular waves emitting outward from each and every tower along the entire Gulf coastline up to the Carolinas on the Atlantic coast. And I'm still trying to figure out, is this emanating from the towers themselves, or is there something working with them in...
Yeah, well, here's my problem. Again, why do you only have this one example? Why hasn't this happened more? That's what I don't get. Why doesn't it happen more? If they're creating clouds and stuff like that, why isn't there more evidence? If these are clouds in a circular pattern, then why aren't there video images of these clouds coming out from them? you know, from residents near those towers. Seeing the clouds come out in a circular pattern. There's a lot of things that don't add up. This seems like a one-time thing that we got on here. We have no explanation, at least not presented in this video, on what technology, what radar she's using, how she came to these findings. There's a lot of problems.
In the ocean.
To deepen the mystery, Ariana discovered unusual cloud movements over the Gulf waters precisely around the earthquake's occurrence, prompting her to question whether this strange atmospheric event was purely emanating from radar towers or possibly linked to another unknown phenomenon within the ocean itself. The convergence of seismic activity, synchronized radar anomalies, and unprecedented atmospheric disturbances has sparked intense speculation. Is this evidence of undisclosed weather manipulation technology, or perhaps something more mysterious at play beneath the ocean's surface? For now, this fascinating puzzle remains unresolved, leaving many to wonder just what is happening in our skies and beneath our seas.
And I found this. What is moving these clouds out there like that? What are you guys doing?
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching.
Don't get me wrong. Oh, okay. Look.
Stories, then consider checking out our...
Shut the fuck up. It doesn't help that was the end of a video full of unmitigated fucking horrible bullshit. Alright? But I did find that last one intriguing. Because I was looking at the radar data. And I mean, I've always said, you know, believe what your eyes can see. But I would need a lot more explanation on the technology used and, you know, why there isn't more to make any kind of fucking outcome. Alright, it's interesting. It would explain some fucking things about the fucking shitty weather in the south. But, I don't know. Alright, that was Slapped Ham. Side Eye Guy. Alright, hold on. No. Y'all jump right into that shit. Alright, Side Eye Guy, you won't believe how Ghost Adventures really started. Oh, fucking sack baggage. The origin of Ghost Adventures.
Hey, segues! Continuing on my series of reacting to ghost hunters going to the same haunted locations that I have visited for myself during my 2025 USA ghost hunting road trip, today I'll be killing two birds with one stone with both the Washoe Club and Goldfield Hotel while watching a young Zach Bagans.
And now we'll meet a brother and sister, at least that's what they claim, right here. Meredith and Zach Bagans.
No, not that young.
Oh my god! Look at that fucking gigantic fucking honker of a nose is so much more pronounced in this fucking... That thing was huge! Holy shit! Those fake fucking noses they use for, like, witches on Halloween? That would put them to shame. Did they use that as a mold to start with? Holy crap, look at the fucking size of it! And the look on his face is snooty like, I'm better than you. Ha ha. What the fuck? He looks like a jackass even when he was younger. Damn! I wonder if he obviously does not get that from her. I don't know if that's his mom or his sister, but he's got this better than you fucking look on his face, this gigantic fucking nose. Holy shit. Like, look at the nostrils. God damn. Do they need to have oxygen pumped into the house because he's stealing it all?
Let's not milk it, Zach. Let's not milk it, Zach.
Oh yeah, that really is Zach Bagans on Wheel of Fortune.
I also attend UNLV, communications major, minoring in film. I'm also a mobile disc jockey here in Las Vegas, performing.
Oh god, mobile disc jockey. Okay. I can't get over that fucking nose. I can't.
Weddings and teach everybody how to do the chicken dance.
Embarrassing. You kind of get the feeling he's always been a bit hungry for fame. Anyway, today I'm going to be watching a not that young Zach Bagans in his first ever Ghost Adventures appearance. This is a documentary that later got snapped up by Tepelo Entertainment. No idea if I pronounced that correctly.
I did see that originally. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Gotta nuke a kickbot. And you're fired! Alright, yeah, I saw that original documentary. I will be fully transparent. Originally, I liked Ghost Adventures. It was based on, that. And again, I was really into ghost stuff, and, it was new at the time. You know what I mean? I liked the original documentary that they did. As time went on, though, you could see his, like, true colors coming through. The guy treats his people like shit. He bosses them around. He's a real dick.
By the way. And they turned this documentary into the situational comedy we all know today, Ghost Adventures. You suck! Zach Bagans, Aaron Goodwin, and Nick Groff set off to investigate a bunch of paranormal hotspots around Nevada, many of which I have also been to.
Yo,
so let's see how different
up,
Zach and Co's experiences were at these alleged haunted locations to my own.
3 years ago, we were new to paranormal investigating. What you are about to see is the evidence we captured with simple night vision cameras during our first attempts to investigate the other side.
The other
Ralph
side.
Waldo Emerson said, "It is the secret of the world that all things subsist and do not die, but retire a little from sight and afterwards return again and again. Nothing is dead."
So yeah, this is going to have a bit of a rough and ready kind of feel to the whole thing. The documentary was released back in 2004, but the first ever episode of the TV show Ghost Adventures was 2008. So it still took these guys a bit of a while to get from the documentary to the Ghost Adventures TV show. But even still, this documentary is going to have nowhere near the budget that the TV show ended up.
Stuff. Let's be honest, it's all dumb. No, I did put out 3 new clips today from the Cards Against Humanity this past Saturday on YouTube, so people can watch some of the shenanigans. If you want to watch the whole episode, you can watch the. I haven't posted the VoD yet on YouTube, but you can still catch it here on Twitch.
So it's going to have that kind of student film quality to it.
There is a lot of the Cards Against Humanity games are always like a whole lot of shenanigans, and we're us trying really, really hard to make whoever's reading the cards say, "I'm not saying that." Like the most fucked up shit we could think of. Like, we're like fucking children. It's awful. You can always tell they read the card and you hear everyone picking their card and these evil fucking giggles like. Okay, the moan. You're welcome.
Which I got to admit does have its own certain charm. Incidentally, the B-roll they're using at the beginning here is the abandoned ghost town of Rhyolite. I also got to visit this place for myself as well, not to do any silly stuff like ghost hunting. Trust me, I did plenty of silly ghost hunting during my time in Nevada, but I just wanted to check it out for myself because it's a really interesting, well-preserved Wild West ghost town.
My proof of their existence took place in this old apartment building in the historic shipyard town of Trenton, Michigan about 5 years ago. Every night at 3 a.m. I was woken out of a dead sleep by a woman calling my name.
Unlikely.
In a short time...
I love Side-Eye Guy.
And thereafter, I saw this woman floating before me.
Unlikely.
I was to set out on a 3-week ghost hunting expedition to gather video evidence and attempts to prove my claim.
We're just going to ignore that gross shot of the dead coyote. We're just not going to think about Zach seeing that dead dog at the side of the road, hopping out of the car, asking Aaron and Nick to turn the car around and driving back again so Zach can get that shot of the car driving past the dead coyote, while Zach, is probably lying on the ground right next to this rotting coyote carcass, so the camera is low enough to get this shot. I don't know why I think about these things, but I do.
No, let's be honest. He would not get out and take that fucking shot. He probably had one of his minions fucking get out and take the shot. That's what he fucking did. Let's be honest.
He's just all a bit weird to me.
My patience was growing intolerable with my crew. Nick and Aaron were losing interest in my adventure until we discovered Virginia City, Nevada.
They were getting intolerable. No, maybe you were fucking intolerable because that's just how you are. You're a piece of shit. Based on what I've seen.
I can very much believe the tensions were high between the three of them, especially with Zach and Nick. This didn't seem to improve any once Ghost Adventures became a TV show. Aaron, on the other hand, comes across as far more easygoing and generally more pleasant to be around. I mean, he's a massive bullshitter too, don't get me wrong.
Honestly, it felt like this black mass just hit me, and I was just like, whoa! And then next thing you know, I'm all the way back there. Bullshit!
This old mining town is one of the most haunted cities in the United States. While driving in, we could sense that this town had more to offer than just its history.
Yeah, I'm sure.
We would never forget the experiences of what happened here.
Oh, I'm sure. It's what got you started. This is what got you started. Let's be honest.
Dramatic!
Our first
And they
stop was
found
the
out it was
Silver
all
Queen Hotel,
bullshit.
haunted by a prostitute who killed herself in room 11.
Hi, my name is Darlene Dahman, and I've lived in this area of Virginia City for approximately 35 years.
I'm going to be skipping most of the Silver Queen Hotel bit of the documentary because although I was in fact there, and I did get to check out a fair bit of the hotel, I didn't really do any ghost hunting stuff there. I spent most of the time hanging out with Ryan and Dave of Paranormal Quest, since they were about to film their own video at the Silver Queen Hotel, but I had to go somewhere else to film that night. But I did do a live stream with the Paranormal Quest fellas, as well as the Battle Axes of Adelaide Haunted Horizon. But all we need to know about Zach, Aaron, and Nick's time at the Silver Queen Hotel is that Zach ended up sleeping that night in the bathtub of the room because allegedly the ghost of a sex worker unalived herself in this bathtub, but this was in fact the same room that myself, Ryan, and Dave were doing the live stream in.
Oh shit, is the room haunted?
Yes, we're at the one of the most haunted hotels in Virginia City right now.
Oh my god, everybody wants to see Seg tortured. Seg! Seg!
What? You tortured.
Yeah, I know. That's because I'm on your live stream. Of course they do.
And guess what? Nothing happened. Nothing at all. But to be fair, I was only in that room and the hotel hallway for about 2 or 3 hours or so. So by wall talking ghost hunting standards, not really that long.
Probably got to go in about 5 minutes. I've got to go to my next location in 5.
And yeah, Seg has to go because he's got to go to another location.
Come and get me, Ghost. Look at him slit my wrist just like you did.
What a fucking jackass.
I got in here because I can hear like water splashing. Almost like the bathtub's being filled up with water.
I don't believe you.
We headed to the Gold Hill Hotel to check in, where we're going to be staying the night in the haunted miner's cabin.
I am so gutted that I didn't get to stay at the miner's cabin. There's a fair few alleged haunted locations at Virginia City, but the miner's cabin was one I really wanted to check out for myself.
I believe
Unfortunately, it was fully booked out for the small window I had during my time in Nevada. If ever I go back around here, I really want to go to the miner's cabin, especially after watching the Demon Files going to this same place, which was honestly one of the most ridiculously hilarious bonkers videos I've ever reacted to. So bonkers, in fact, that even Zach Bagan's time there was actually subdued by comparison. So anyway, I'll be skipping this part of the documentary since I didn't get to experience it for myself.
Crazy.
45 minutes, we have to meet our contact at the Washoe Club.
I spent the whole night at the Washoe Club with Dave and Ryan of Paranormal Quest that I mentioned earlier.
The owners of the old Washoe Club have had serious problems with angry spirits constantly disturbing customers at the bar, located on the first floor.
Okay, so before I get too far into what happened while the Three Stooges visited the Washoe Club, now is probably as good a time as any to address what happened while I was there, because something weird did actually happen on this ghost hunt. At around 2:30 AM, while Ryan was under the Estes session, myself and Dave heard something pretty weird.
I felt a weird sensation on my right shoulder.
What was that? I don't know.
That was like screaming.
Yeah, that was like a violent scream.
Yes, it was.
Like, ignore the ghost stuff. Is someone okay out there?
What is that?
Did you hear it it happened again as we were walking towards the window, right?
It did.
I've come to the belief that this was in fact a mountain lion roar, as they are known to be in the area. They are pretty uncommon, but I think we can all agree that they are more common than a ghost wailing. I mean, this could just be a person screaming for some reason as well. I really hope it isn't, because they sound like they were in some sort of distress, but we never did get a definitive answer of what caused this scream. And at the time, this...
Alright, let's be honest. If anybody here has met my wife, you would understand. I don't count what you see in the fucking chat. That's a tame version. You would understand why someone would randomly scream like that. Then again, she does deal with me. So, you know, it is a bit stressful.
Really did shake me up. But since this all happened, over time, I've been able to think and ponder on what I believe that scream was, and for me, the most logical explanation I can come up with is a mountain lion roar. I do go into more detail about all this in my video at the Washoe Club, and the aftermath of what happened after
I'm curious. You got me curious now. Can I find that? That makes sense. It does sound very similar. Did they have a better one? Oh, I wonder. Did they?
If there's one sound that would make your heart rate skyrocket when walking through a forest, it's the searing scream of a mountain lion, interchangeably referred to as a puma, panther, or cougar. The mountain lion is a species of wild cat that lives throughout North and South America. If there's one
Why
sound
wouldn't you
that would make
fucking-
your heart rate skyrocket when...
Oh my god. Yeah, I'd say that that's pretty close to it. I'd say that that's pretty close. Here.
While Ryan was under the Estes session, myself and Dave heard something pretty weird.
I felt a weird sensation on my right shoulder.
Did you hear that?
What
it's
was that?
pretty
I don't
close.
know.
That does sound like a mountain lion.
That was like screaming.
Yeah, that was like a violent scream.
Yes, it
Oh,
was.
they do it again.
Like, ignore the ghost stuff. Is someone okay out there?
I mean, it's definitely longer. See, this looks like they're using it as a call, but I'm sure if, they were distressed or something, they'd probably do a longer one. I don't know. I don't know enough about mountain lions, unfortunately, but I know that that sound is very similar to what they found. Okay. Alright.
Is that?
Did you hear it it happened again as we were walking towards the window, right?
It did.
I've come to the belief that this was in fact a mountain lion roar, as they are known to be in the area. They are pretty uncommon, but I think we can all agree that they are more common than a ghost wailing. I mean, this could just be a person screaming for some reason as well. I really hope it isn't, because they sound like they were in some sort of distress, but we never did get a definitive answer of what caused this scream. And at the time, this really did shake me up. But since this all happened, over time, I've been able to think and ponder on what I believe that scream was, and for me, the most logical explanation I can come up with is a mountain lion roar. I do go into more detail about all this in my video at the Washoe Club, and the aftermath of what happened after we heard the scream, so if you want to see more of that, please go check that video out. But if you're one to believe in ghosts, I can understand why you'd attribute this to being something paranormal. I mean, it's still a mountain lion.
Okay, we just got here at the Washoe Club, and we're just getting ready to start our investigation, and our investigation starts here at the infamous spiral.
So when did he start dyeing his hair? Now, you remember that image of him when he was younger, it was blonde. And the girl next to him, I don't know which family member that was, but it was Family Feud, so it must have been a family member. They were blonde, so did he start dyeing his hair black, or was his hair black and he dyed it blonde?
Staircase. The crypt here, this is where they stored a bunch of dead bodies. And from what we were told, a lot of people have taken pictures and,
that nose
have
is
caught
still
a lot
huge.
of unexplained things on film in here.
Nothing happened while I was in the crypt, albeit it's a pretty creepy area. It's not used for a storage area like it was
At
in
least he's not
2004
wearing the
for all the bar
skin-tight
stock stuff.
fucking too
It's pretty much
small
empty
shirt
now
just
for
to
dumb
flex.
ghost hunters like me to go, is anybody here? Anybody want to talk to me? Please, I'm bored. Talk to me.
The second and third floors of the old Washoe Club are not open to the public. This section is known as one of the most highly active paranormal locations in Virginia City.
Maybe back in the mid-2000s, the second and third floors were not available, but they very much are today for either private overnight ghost hunting or for guided daytime group tours. Today, in 2025, the haunted location business has been thriving.
When we were securing this location to investigate, we were informed by the manager of the bar downstairs that they had so much disturbance up here, they hired a psychic to walk through here about 5 years ago to see if she could communicate with some of the bothersome spirits.
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
The psychic stated she came into contact with a very evil spirit and would never return here again.
Good riddance.
We're going to get our night vision cameras and see if we can't catch any kind of activity.
I don't even get a chance to make fucking witty comments!
Yay. Aaron and
I think it was the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Stay Puft? It was the Stay Puft! It's even bigger!
Investigation here in this room while Nick would leave and walk the entire building in attempts to capture any activity on a digital recorder and on night vision. He just took some pictures in this room and we caught some really weird orbs.
Hey, God, look at the size of that fucking nose! Holy shit!
All over this room.
Something that's not really changed from 2004 Zach to the Zach of today is his love of bloody orbs. But what I find interesting in this documentary, and trust me, we're going to get into this a little bit later, just how typically bullshit the paranormal stuff is in this little documentary, is that the overall pace of the video we're watching now is way better than your average.
I mean, Jesus. No one. Look at the size of the fucking honker.
Is that the overall pace of the video
Look at that thing. He steals all the oxygen in the room.
we're watching now is way better than your average Ghost Adventures TV show episode, at least in my opinion. Ghost Adventures today will claim to have some of the most insane paranormal evidence they've ever captured.
Oh gosh.
You know, like they've caught a ghost picking its nose or something, but they'll only dedicate about 3 minutes to it and then it's straight away off to the next scene. Because for some reason, TV executives don't think that the audience has more than 3 minutes of attention to focus on the one thing. But the pacing of this documentary we're watching right here, for me, is way, way better. They allow tension and suspense to not only build, but, you know, to just even exist.
Nick was by himself
Well,
in
yeah,
the ballroom
'cause
attempting to record
this
voices
is
from
like
spirits
their
on a digital
homebrew
recorder
fucking
known as
bullshit.
EVPs, or electronic voice phenomena. Little did he know we were about to capture something unbelievable on this infrared camera.
Uh-huh. Is this where the rocker or something was thrown? Oh, apparition. I don't see an apparition. I'm looking.
I already did my own version of this bollocks while I was in the ballroom of the Washoe Club. Take a look and tell me in the comments how convincing you find it. Just for context here, I am shit at editing. I mean, just take a look at this crude video you're all watching right now. I did all of this on camera. All you gotta do is keep your camera on a tripod, much like how the camera is on the tripod in the Nick Groff clip, and you make sure you don't move that tripod, you have a still image, and then you overlay it with somebody moving around, and you just change the transparency of the video file. And that video file is overlaid with the still image. I'm not exaggerating, it took me 3 minutes to do all of this on Canva.
This clip was so stunning because there is a way we can analyze the footage to prove that it is of an actual apparition.
Proof? Really? Well, that's a bold claim.
Notice how Nick is visibly clear with sharpened edges, and he blocks the light coming through the window behind him.
Yeah?
Now notice how the unexplained figure crosses the same exact spot where Nick was standing and has elements of transparency and disfigurement. You can easily see that the figure is taller than the light shining through the window in the background, and when it passes in front of it, the light slightly dims.
Yes, you just edit the transparency.
We went to the ballroom where Nick was.
It's not hard
We
at
didn't
all.
realize that this was the room
At
where the
all.
apparition figure was just captured on video.
Oh my god, I'm feeling it too, bro. Are you really? Yeah. Oh my god, you are.
After seeing the footage of the apparition, we now strongly believe that this spirit just passed right through us, and this was our bodies reacting from its energy.
This is a load of old bollocks.
Okay, even I gotta admit, this ghostly distant wail is kind of interesting after what I heard with Paranormal Quest at the Washoe Club. But I do find it weird how this distant scream isn't replayed or talked about by Ghost Adventures. The rest of the documentary, they do not bring this up or analyze it or replay it once. It just happened here with Aaron reacting to it in a spooky kind of way, and that's it, it's never brought up again. But while we're talking about weird screams at the Washoe Club, Joe Fatale, who is a ghost hunter from Entity 7 Paranormal, contacted me to tell me about a scream that he also heard while at the Washoe Club several years before I was there.
Oh, he went right in and said Matt.
I didn't hear the
Well, come on. We're trying to, like, not shut things off here. Did you hear that too? I heard a female. I thought I heard a female too. Ooh, this
Female
thing is
what?
janky.
No one. No one.
God, this camera sucks.
They were live streaming at the time on what looks like on a potato, so unfortunately it doesn't look so great and we can't actually hear the scream, but we can see the guys all react to it. And I do believe the fellas believe that it came from outside, much like Dave and I believe the scream that we heard came from outside. So between our time there, Joe's time there, and Ghost Adventures time there, I mean, don't get me wrong, Ghost Adventures is not very credible, but Joe Fatale certainly is, it makes me ask the question, what on earth is going on here? Could it be wildlife? Which I gotta admit does seem a little less likely, that a mountain lion or some other animal just keeps screaming over and over again over so many years. Could even be a hoax from some of the locals whenever they see ghost hunters going into the Washoe Club. Or, for you believers out there, could it be something else?
Probably. I mean, mountain lions. It just because if there's a breeding population and people are very worried about these animals, you know, going extinct, I have a feeling there's at least a small breeding population in the area. They've probably learned to stay out of the city because it's dangerous. But that doesn't mean you ain't going to hear them out in the fucking woods.
Probably not.
We're just headed right now to the cemetery. Before I trip up to Virginia City, I made a call to the sheriff's office, and I asked them if we're allowed to shoot at the cemeteries. One of the ladies, Monique, said that just check in when we got here. So it's 10:30 at night, and here's the cemetery to the right. We went to the sheriff's office to see if we can shoot there, and they just gave us the key.
I went to the Virginia City Cemetery as well, albeit during the daytime. It's a beautiful spot with a great view around Virginia City, but nothing paranormal or anything really of any interest happened while I was there, so I'm just going to skip the cemetery bit as well. All we really need to know is that Zach was told a story by a local psychic, because of course he talks to local psychics, that there are glowing balls of light coming from the graves. And wouldn't you believe it, Ghost Adventures just so happened to capture a glowing ball of light from above the graves. Isn't it amazing how paranormal activity just happens for Zach pretty much every time he turns on his fucking camera? So anyway, shortly after that, they all just start running around and screaming like...
I hate playing devil's advocate for this jackass, but if it works, why stop? He's been bullshitting the whole fucking ghost career. Why would he stop now? Of course, it works. Look where he's at now. He's fucking rich.
Like headless chickens for no apparent reason whatsoever. Something just randomly scared them, and then for reasons, there's some Native American artwork that just keeps flashing up in a blue tint. I have no idea what they were going for with this, and I can't help but think that this part of the documentary is the guys watching the Blair Witch Project one too many times.
As we returned home, it was as if we were entering back into a new era in time. People living in such a fast-paced, modern society think about the paranormal and the existence of ghosts.
No, Zach, people have very real problems without having to worry about make-believe problems.
Pretty much.
How would they react when one of the most controversial and strongest pieces of evidence supporting their existence is broadcasted to them on live television?
I don't know what we're looking at right now, but if you look at the monitor, what is that we're looking at?
That is the most shocking...
You know, I should go into, like, watching the video of, like, what happened between them and Nick Roth. I mean, don't get me wrong, Nick is also full of shit on his ghost stuff. But I think it matters on... See, he's not going to cut... He doesn't call them out on their bullshit. Because, of course, he uses the same bullshit. He just uses what he learned on there. But I don't know if I should go into the... That's more drama than paranormal shit.
Piece of evidence that we captured.
This made the news. An overlay. Are you for real? Was there just nothing else going on in the world this day?
Now, do people watching this interview going, yeah.
I mean, how many times on the news did they look at puppies or kitties
that the
because they had nothing better?
We can guide you through that actual clip and tell you why it is real.
This right here is why Ghost Adventures worked.
They just had to put him in fucking profile so you could see that fucking nose. Did you notice that? Look at this fucking interview. They had to put him in profile so you could see. I mean, he's got the thick fucking brows and a giant nose. He's like, me, man.
In this moment, how desperate he is to be famous. You can see it in his eyes that this is his chance to make it big time. And to be fair, it worked.
And other news stations broadcasted our claim.
There are ghosts roaming the Nevada desert. At least that's what a new documentary says.
Bloody hell. Who are these news producers greenlighting these kind of stories to broadcast?
You first saw the footage of the unexplained apparition figure following you. How did you react?
Well, here's the thing.
Foxes.
No, ghosts are big business now. Ghosts are big business. Of course they're excited. Of course it's going to be in the news. They're going to advertise it. Come here and see the ghosts. Come spend your money here. That's what they're doing. It's not rocket science.
Well, I know this is all local news stations and all, but it's still such horseshit.
I was freaked out because I was the only one in this ballroom with this figure that was following me.
Bullshit.
We took the clip to a professional video analyst who specializes in video forensics.
Hi, my name's Slim Ritchie. I'm a video analyst for 10 years now.
Slim Ritchie. Fella has a name and the face of a porn director.
And we're going to take a look at this video to judge its authenticity and make sure it hasn't been altered in any way.
Did video editing software look this old back in 2004? This looks like it belongs in 1983's War Games.
Right now I'm using specific editing tools in an attempt to find any tampering or altering that might have been done with the original footage that's on these clips. The apparition figure here has not been overlaid or pasted into the original footage.
Now, isn't that a load of horseshit?
This can be seen with the vector scope. If the image was altered in any way, I would see the transposed image here on the screen. I did not notice any altering or tampering with the original footage at all. I would say this is really authentic.
I'm not going to trust a word from a guy that calls himself Slim Ritchie. If I was a betting man, I'd say that Zach just sort of found this guy wandering around the streets and gave him some money to just say some shit on camera.
Nick and I were about to push the limits even further by performing one last investigation. Aaron could not make this trip. From its countless documentations, articles, and media attention, this haunted hotel stands in a class of its own.
And here we
Sure.
get to the final destination of this documentary,
Goldfield
the famous
Hotel.
Goldfield Hotel. I think you can make a pretty strong case that Goldfield Hotel grew in infamy after this documentary. And yes, I also spent the night at Goldfield Hotel along with David from the YouTube channel The Scariest Places.
Red Roberts, he is the owner of the Goldfield Hotel.
The reliable source that this is among the top 10 spookiest places in the world.
Okay, another confession here. I'd like to act like a badass and say that this place didn't have shit on me.
Ain't got shit on me!
But in all honesty, I did feel a bit off at Goldfield Hotel. I've often heard ghost hunters, fake and trustworthy alike, say things like this place has a weird energy and they feel a bit off. And prior to going to Goldfield, I never really could relate to this. I just never really felt that way. But Goldfield hit different. I'm not going to go into too many details about this. I talk about it far more in my Goldfield Hotel video. I'm pretty sure I would have felt this way because...
See, in my opinion, based on what I've seen, Side-Eye Guy has earned a lot of credibility in my eyes. I've seen him do the investigations. I've seen him go there. He's never faked anything. He calls out other fakers. You know, he's never beat around the bush about what the fuck he feels, sees, whatever. Alright? So if he goes in here and he says, everywhere else I've been, like, famous haunted places, like the fucking, what was it? The, Ancient Ram Inn. You know, fucking big deal shit in the paranormal community. And he's like, yeah, I never felt shit. It was all bunk, blah, blah, blah. You know, but he goes here and he's like, this place, this one got me. You know, that I think makes a big deal. When you've earned someone's trust and they tell you something, it hits a lot different than some random fucking person that's going, trust me, bro.
Because of the anticipation and build-up of finally getting into Goldfield Hotel rather than anything paranormal. But I don't know. All I can really say is this place gave me the feels.
Well, I've heard that full moon provokes more paranormal activity.
Right.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
There's supposed to be a gunman up there that they see every once in a while.
What do you mean by a gunman?
An old gunman.
Really? Like an old gunslinger?
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be the ghost of a gunslinger?
Yeah, the ghost of a gunslinger.
I did a live stream trying to communicate with the gunslinger. Bastard ignored me all night.
Okay, we're at Virginia Ridgeway's house. We're trying to find her. We're getting locked in the hotel tonight for 8 hours.
Very good.
She is going to come over to the Goldfield Hotel with us right now.
The psychic said, this is before it was remodeled, that she was chained here to a pipe. And there was a pipe here when they started remodeling. And okay. And I have a picture of her floating here.
What they're talking about here is the story of Elizabeth, a sex worker back in the day who got pregnant and somebody chained her up to a radiator in the hotel for God knows how long, and then when she finally gave birth, whoever imprisoned her disposed of the newborn, and then Elizabeth, who was still chained to the radiator, bled out due to the lack of medical attention after giving birth. This story, thankfully, is more than likely not true. Let's all
Well, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. If you were just gonna let her die and then kill the baby anyways, why didn't you just do it and be done with it instead of keeping her down there and risk getting caught? It's still fucking illegal. I don't care what age it is.
hope it's not true anyway, because it is fucking horrific. There is not a shred of evidence to back any of this up, but allegedly, Elizabeth is still haunting Goldfield Hotel to this day.
So we're going down to the basement right now?
We're going down
It just seems like a lot of work. If you're going to dispose of the baby, I mean, okay, they said dispose. Maybe they didn't kill the baby. Maybe someone adopted it. That, okay, I guess. Maybe they're like, we're monsters, but we're not that big of monsters. I don't know. Maybe they were like, okay, we gave the baby up for adoption, then they let her die. That's the only thing I can think of that makes any sense. Otherwise, like, if you're just going to do it, then just do it. Fuck. That just sounds like a whole lot of work.
Nobody had a match. Nothing. It was so cold and so scary. And these two strangers to me, I said, hold on to me. And we felt our way out, went back up, got to the first floor, went to the door, and I said, let me go across the street to the glory hole and get some...
Wait a minute, let me rewind.
I said, let me go across the street to the glory hole.
What? I wasn't the only one that heard that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I wasn't the only one. I had to stop and go, wait, what? What you said? Let me go across the street to the glory hole. I need a few dollars.
Batteries. And they said, no, thank you, ma'am. And they left and they never returned. More often than not, someone on a tour, a psychic tour, would be pushed coming down these stairs right here.
If this was a psychic tour, wouldn't the psychic have seen this?
You know what? I'm going to see if I can do it. I'm going to see if I can do it. I think for Halloween this year, I think my costume's going to be Skeletor. Skeletor!
push coming.
Whoa, stop right there. Do you feel the breeze?
I found a little breeze. But no.
Your fingers should be tingling at the tips.
It's tingling.
With Red and Virginia leaving, we were now locked inside the Goldfield Hotel.
So we're going to start this off with Nick is going to follow me around.
So pretty much the standard dynamic between Zach and Nick. Well, until Nick just had enough.
So let's go over here to room 109 where the prostitute was chained to the
I
radiator.
don't think, okay,
where she was
my personal opinion, I don't think Nick left because of the shenanigans. I don't think he left because of the faking. I really don't. I don't. I think, and it makes more sense to me that he left because fucking Zach is a dickhead. You don't need to take my word for it. If you watch any of the episodes, especially the newer ones, it happened over time. He's a pompous fucking dick, and you watch him fucking boss people around and talk down to them like they're fucking garbage. And even, there's even reports in the fucking, if you look it up on YouTube, there's reports of people whose, like, houses and locations that he's investigated that were like, he even treated them like shit, too.
left with food and water, and where she eventually died.
It is claimed that the original owner who built the hotel in 1908, George Winfield, got a prostitute named Elizabeth pregnant in the 1930s.
So yeah, that's the whole story I brought up a little bit earlier with Elizabeth.
Yep.
Funny enough, George Wingfield is also heavily suspected to be the guy behind the murder of the woman in white at the Mitzvah Hotel, which is only a 25-minute drive away from Goldfield Hotel. I know all of this because I stayed at the Mitzvah Hotel as well, and I ended up doing another one of those silly little ghost hunts there. George Wingfield pretty much bankrolled the whole town of Goldfield and Tonopah back in the day. There is no evidence that he ever murdered anybody. He just seems to be the boogeyman attributed to a fair few of the ghost story urban legends from today.
Right.
Winfield was said to chain Elizabeth to a radiator in this room until
I
the
mean,
baby was
he's
born.
a big, well-known name. His name is all over the fucking place, portraits and shit like that. He was a big fucking deal. So, hey, we got a name. We've got, you know, power, status. Let's pin everything on him. That's what I think.
Reportedly, he threw the baby down a mine shaft in the north end of the basement, then starved Elizabeth to death.
Okay.
Bullshit. Elizabeth?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Somebody said it.
It's made of bullshit.
It makes no sense. Why? Why would you chain her up and wait for the baby if you're just going to kill her and the baby anyways? You could have done this a long time ago with less chance of getting caught. Oh my god, that's so dumb. That's the dumbest idea ever. Even the person who made up this fucking legend had to be like reaching up their butthole to come up with something that fucking stupid. Why would anyone do that?
Fucking dick.
If you're just gonna kill them both anyways, why would you wait that long? Oh my god. Oh, the fucking stupidity. It's fucking...
Beth? Was that you? Or was that you, George Winfield, you coward?
Ooh, you're hard, showing off.
You're the evil one who haunts this place. Well, you're not going to scare us, you evil bastard.
For all the tough guy act that Zach gives over his career, he really does get scared a lot.
You're the one everybody's been saying.
And cries. He cries a lot too. He cries like a little bitch. A lot. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet if I looked. Let's see. I'm willing to bet. Let's see. Zach. Is there a compilation? Did someone make a... I was almost sure that somebody would have done a compilation of all the times he fucking cried. Freaks out over a cow. That makes sense. That hits. Undeniable proof and Ghost Adventures fake this episode. Well, yeah, they do a lot of that. Yeah, maybe I'll look into more of this stuff another time. I really wanted to see if he was crying. Oh, ooh. Hey, Halsey Ryan, thank you for the lurk. Always welcome.
Mediator, we want to talk to you.
I mean, ignoring the fact that this is the absolute definition of wall talking. Even if George Wingfield had something to do with the fictitious Elizabeth's death, why would George even be haunting the Goldfield Hotel? He died at the ripe old age of 83 in Reno, which is around 220 miles away from Goldfield, and he died 14 years after the hotel was closed down. So even by ghostly law, why would his spirit be in the hotel?
Right?
Make another noise, we want to
It
hear
makes
you.
no sense!
That's what I thought, you're a coward.
Look who's talking!
You can easily see this orb manifest itself, then disappear. I do recall an icy feeling, and now that I see this
Orbs
footage,
are
I believe this is
bullshit!
Elizabeth touching my arm.
Orbs have always been bullshit! Unless they're emitting their own fucking light source, they're not worth looking into because they're all fucking dust particles. Yeah, they shoot that shit in fucking night vision, and you see dust particles coming through the fucking air, yeah, and they're like, oh, it's an orb. No, it's fucking dust. It's dust or a bug or some other bullshit. You have to be shooting in natural fucking light or darkness and catch an orb emitting its own fucking light. And get true investigation, not in the fucking distance where it could be someone fucking around with a flashlight out in the woods. I'm talking about right up on that bitch. Is the only time an orb can mean any fucking thing.
Dust, Zach. It's always just dust.
Oh, whoa. Holy Did you just see something?
They don't have that.
Or is that a shadow? Nick claimed he
They
may
don't have
captured
those
this event on
self-light
his
emitting
camera,
orbs
and we
on
focused our
fucking
attention
camera
to his
because
LCD
it
screen
never
and put it up.
fucking happens.
Good idea. It's coming up. Hang on, listen a little bit. Whoa. Go back. No, it's coming. Yeah, you could see a figure right there.
I can't see shit. I don't see shit either.
You see it? Move your finger. Right there.
You're telling me I can't see shit, and I'm seeing this blown up on my fucking monitor. But you've got that tiny little screen, and you can fucking see it?
Damn! I still don't see it. Why in the name of Zeus's teeny tiny package is Zach filming on Nick's camera instead of just showing the footage on Nick's actual camera? To me, the glaringly obvious is that they would have reviewed Nick's footage and realised that there's nothing there. So instead, they just show us this whole thing from a far worse perspective.
It was time to head into the basement where the seventh portal is believed to be located,
Makes
and also
sense.
where George Winfield threw Elizabeth's baby down the mine shaft. We were completely unaware of what was about to happen. Our infrared cameras will tell the rest.
So for those of you who have seen this Ghost Adventures pilot episode, you know what's about to come. Arguably one of the most famous moments in Ghost Adventures' long and mostly nonsensical history of claiming paranormal bullshit.
thrown object.
The brick.
Yep,
I
the
said brick, not penis.
Nick, I'm starting to get a little freaked out here, bro.
You know what? Is it just me? Has anybody else seen it's an older movie now. Drop Dead Fred? Isn't that the actor that played Fred?
I said brick.
That's the actor that played Drop Dead Fred.
Not penis.
Nick, I'm
I
starting to
said
get freaked out
penis
here,
all the
buddy.
fucking time.
I really am.
Or dick.
Oh. Is there somebody there?
No.
No. Stop. Just stop for a second. Please. I'm a little freaked out right now.
I thought you were all praise. I'm not scared of you. Stop. I'm a little freaked out right now. I'm not scared. Stop it. God, fucking bullshit.
Are you filming this?
Yes,
Did you hear that?
Capturing right now. I'm filming.
I'm filming.
Jesus
Stop.
Christ. It's coming from back here, bro.
Hold on.
Okay, we hear you.
You can just tell how difficult Zach would be to work for, and this was before he had the massive ego increase of being the front man of a TV show.
Who's got their finger on my ass? It's not my finger.
Oh my god! Holy
Oh my god! Oh my
Stop!
Calm down.
I'm gonna take a look at.
Oh my god!
It's made of bullshit.
This is so fucking bad. Oh, is that Slim Pickens again, or Slim whatever?
Some additional footage captured by Zach and Nick.
Oh, yep.
Going to give an analysis to see if it's been tampered with.
What's the bet that Zach just gave him another
Slim
backhander?
Richie.
so he
I
could-
just realized. Richie. That sounds like Richard. What's short for Richard? Oh, Dick. Slim Dick.
upgrade his Big Mac meal to an extra large that night.
All right, we're going to take a look at some footage here of a brick that takes flight, and here you can see it go off right here and right there.
So this right here is the famous brick footage. But before I give my 10 cents, let's hear what old Slim has to say about it.
I'm going to bring up some graphics.
Okay, they've been using night vision this whole fucking time. Why weren't they using it on this part? Or if they did, why is it so poor?
Right here in a second, that's going to show you of a straight line on which if the brick was launched or pulled in any way, that it would have gone in a straight line, and you'll be able to see that underneath the line. You'll be able to see the brick come right here underneath the line there, kind of dip down underneath of it right there. Here's another view of it dip down and kind of an arch there. So in my opinion, that it doesn't look like it's been tampered with. It looks like that something through this brick.
Okay, so not only is this guy playing amateur film editor expert, but now he's giving us a lesson on physics. In order to say this brick wasn't pulled, let's say with fishing wire in an arch shape that he shows on screen here, this would all depend on the distance the string puller was to the brick, the height of which the string puller was as he pulled the brick, and the weight of the brick itself. Personally, I do not think this is a real brick, possibly a children's toy brick.
Well, I don't know about a children's toy brick. It did make a collision sound. It could have been added in post, but I really don't think that they put that much effort into it. I have a feeling that they just did a bunch of takes until they got what worked best. This is a documentary. Alright? Even if they're going, oh, look, the video wasn't edited, it doesn't mean that they didn't have several versions of it. Okay? That's my opinion on it. That they probably just did several takes until they got the one that looked the most natural and ran with that.
One of the many reasons I think this is not a real brick is when the brick is tossed, we do not hear it land. But shortly after the brick was pulled...
I thought we heard when it landed. I thought we did. I could swear we heard the collision when it lands.
We see behind it that a big board-type structure falls.
All right, one of the other things that I found on this video after I cleaned it up with the vector scope is there's a board back here that you can't really see back here now, but after I clean it up, you're going to be able to see this board take off from behind the brick. It kind of levitates itself up and flies to the opposite side of the brick. This board right here.
Holy oh my God! Holy
We can hear this board make a loud crashing noise, but we cannot hear the brick landing shortly after it was pulled.
Okay, so that's why.
Oh my God!
Personally, I think this is because the brick is made of foam. I also think that there is a chance Aaron did in fact make it to this trip, and he could well be out of frame as our brick puller. He may even be up on a ladder higher up, so he is up high enough so the brick can fall in this sort of arch shape. But
in my opinion, I can't get a good enough view on the layout, but they had a lot of framework, like wooden framework, and they could have just looped the string through framework, you know what I mean, like up and over. So when they pulled, the string was over the framework. You know what I'm saying? To get a higher leverage. Whatever.
As our brick puller. He may even be up on a ladder higher up, so he is up high enough so the brick can fall in this sort of arch shape. But I must stress that this is all just a theory. I have no evidence to support any of this. But what I can say is that Heather, the current caretaker of the Goldfield Hotel, said this when she was with Ghost Club Paranormal when they shot their video at the Goldfield Hotel.
This is where the brick was thrown. It was fake in here.
Now that Heather cleared up that Ghost Adventures brick throwing incident, Mandy and I make our way to the foyer.
So...
I could swear I've seen that before, but it's still so fucking funny. This is where the brick was thrown. Yeah, it was faked.
Yeah, I honestly believe the famous brick incident was in fact fake.
Well, duh.
As it is their big finale of the Ghost Adventures documentary. I also need to add in here that it is very coincidental that the flashlight from the camera is pointing right at the brick at the exact moment it decides to move. Pretty bloody convenient that Zach got that perfectly on camera, really, isn't it? However, there is no doubting that this whole brick thing would have had a huge hand in Ghost Adventures getting their own TV show. So sadly, it really does show that faking your content and deceiving people can pay off in a very big way.
Unfortunately.
You can't keep getting away with it!
I'm Victor Kwong, and I teach physics at UNLV, and I'm interested in taking a look at some of the footage that presented to me on a flying brick. That's kind of mysterious to me. I'm interested in finding out what has happened.
So this fella here tries to make out that the brick stuff is legit? I have no idea how smart people can be so stupid sometimes. I mean, I'm a class A moron, and even I can give an explanation on how this could have been faked.
With the size of that brick, in order to do this without breaking, you know, to lift that brick in such a short time, that's a tremendous amount of force.
Well, it's only a tremendous amount of force if it is in fact the weight of a real brick. Asian Andy Warhol here makes a lot of assumptions. I mean, surely if you're going to come up with a logical explanation for all...
He's going with, and if you look, there's cuts, okay? So they could be taking him completely out of context. Also, you know, he may be going under the assumption that they're being honest and truthful with him. And just giving, based on the information he was given, this is what he knows, okay? sometimes that's all you can do is just go with the information, and they go and fucking take it. And he's probably sitting there going, you took me out of context, motherfucker. They're known to do that.
All of this. You've got to think about how this would all work out within the laws of physics. And maybe not believe a guy that looks like this.
He can't keep getting away with it!
To listen to Zach Bagans and concede the possibility of a paranormal explanation based on what he has said is crazy to me.
After listening to the video footage of me yelling for Nick, we captured this EVP on Nick's camera, which sounds like a spirit standing right in front of his face, screaming his name.
What is it screaming? How is that screaming? How the fuck is that screaming? What the fuck?
Right off with this bullshit. It just sounds like someone scuffing their shoe on the ground.
We tried to get out, but the door was padlocked, so we jumped from the second floor fire escape.
No, you didn't though, did ya? Funny how we see no footage of these guys on the actual fire escape. Anyway, that's about as much of this video as I could be bothered to watch. There's still another 10 minutes to go, but it's mostly Zach showing that elderly woman we saw earlier the evidence they captured while at the hotel, and she's just gasping in shock over and over again. As ridiculous as this documentary is, I've got to say that I do actually kind of prefer it in many ways to the TV show Ghost Adventures. As I mentioned earlier, I do quite like that they're able to build suspense and tension, and I do quite like the rough and ready way they film this. I mean, don't get me...
But that's entertainment. That's entertainment. That's not actual investigation. That's entertainment. What they did was make fake movies.
Wrong, it's all a load of old bollocks, but I'd expect nothing less from these guys. So, if you like this video, please leave a like and subscribe to the Side Eye Guy channel. Right, I'm off to prepare myself for the next video reaction I've got to make at a location I've been to for myself. Oh, God help me. Ta very much. Cheerio.
So Beatles, boss ghouls.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna get to Beardo. Let's see. Beardo gets scared. A1 Solutions issues death threat. Are you insane? Uh-oh.
I thought I was done with this. This isn't part of the regular upload or anything. This is an extra video I'm going to put out just to put distance between me and this absolute shit show on YouTube right now. And it's, again, A1 Solutions, or people related to him or pretending to be him. So, a channel called Lord Beagle put out a video, and I watched it, and I was amused by his partner saying, I gotta go tinkle. And then him saying, go right ahead. I was highly amused. I dropped the sub, and I was like, hey, that was really funny. I'm glad you kept it in, or something along those lines. This guy, Lord Beagle, was then like, holy shit, I never expected you to comment. I'm like, I'm just a dude. Calm down. I'm just a guy. So he put out a post or a video the other day about A1 Solutions on Twitch, or whatever he's calling himself now, the absolute skid mark on the paranormal community. He put out a video or a post 2 days ago now. I can't even remember. It was about Anthony saying that people were pretending to be him, and I commented, why would anyone impersonate a nobody? Talk about delusions of grandeur. I hope he's live streaming when the authorities come knocking so we can all get front row seats to him crying like a little girl, because the authorities are coming. There are police reports. We know he's being watched and his streams are actively being looked at. So it's a matter of time, because the threats, the doxings, all of it, it's unreal. Lord Beagle replies with, haha, that would be awesome actually. Now think of it.
Can you guys hear that? Can you hear my dog getting all excited? Because that means Lady Taker is home. The wife has arrived. Can you hear that? That's our dog Angel. We have 2 dogs, Blue and Angel. Blue, dead silent. She don't give a fuck. She'll get excited. I mean, she'll wag her tail. She don't make no sounds. Angel is loud all the time. Doesn't matter. Nope. She's just fucking so fucking. Would you really, Dappy? Get out of there. Sorry. Dappy's one of our kittens. She decided she likes to climb in the area where I have all my wires to like my microphone and my my camera and everything. I was like, no kittens. Where the control center is, get out. But okay, so some jackass. Now I think of it, I'm sure they are monitoring his live. Okay, but can we who is the guy? I can't remember. I know you've talked about a few people. If I saw a picture, I might know who the fuck they're talking about.
I'm sure they're monitoring his lives. That way, they know without a doubt he will be home. I might need to keep some popcorn on hand just in case. I don't like to see the fall of many creators, but this guy has made Jordan and Andrew Stonerock's lives miserable. To a degree, I understand why people will say, yeah, but if they keep covering him, he'll keep going. But even when they don't cover him, he just goes again, and then people come into live streams or onto your video comment section discussing this clown. 9 times out of 10, it's just him pretending to be somebody sticking up for him. It's sad, really.
Yeah,
really
I
sad.
believe it.
So
And there's people like that.
077, another one of his potential fake accounts, or somebody pretending to be him. At Beto Get Scared, fuck you. I thought you were on my side. You tried this shit months ago, so I put out a video making sure I distance myself from your very special brand of fucking lunatic. Why would I be on your side? Why would anyone pretending to be you think I was on your side? Because when I did put that video out, instead of mocking you, I told you to get help. I told you to leave everyone alone. I told you to stop posting because all you were doing was feeding into evidence being built against you for either your own mental health or to get you deplatformed, and you kept feeding it. And you keep feeding it. All Bigger replies with, when did he ever say that? And Anthony Tapia, 077, he didn't have to. It's not that I didn't have to. It's that I said the exact opposite. I do not align with you. I have never aligned with you. I actually think you're disgusting. I regret ever mocking you with the meow clips. Because my life on my YouTube streams, my YouTube comment section would be a better place if I had never ever reacted to your channel.
What the fuck?
I felt the need to help out J-Cats and Stone Rock. And then Anthony
They
Tapia,
sound like a
077,
child.
I'll be posting these on screen so you can actually read them. Comments, Jordan needs to keep his girl on a leash. She really should have stayed quiet. What makes you think that if when this is done and over with, that I still won't have her killed?
What the fuck?
It's not like he
What the
can protect
fuck?
her since they don't live near each other. Ha ha. That is a death threat in the comment section.
A huge
from
red
Anthony
flag.
E1 or somebody pretending to be. Kind of sounds like him, but we can't cast aspersions. Maybe
Yeah.
it's somebody pretending to be him. I don't know if it's his girlfriend. I don't know if his girlfriend
What
is
in the
his right
hell?
hand or his left hand or a real person. I don't know, because the guy lives in a fucking dream world. Lord Beagle responded to him, any future harm portraying another person is also a crime, even in a digital sense. Your commentary has been shared by many who have been reported to both YouTube and the authorities. I'll say this once. Anthony, the best to avoid more crimes and charges is to shut up. Why you thought I would ever align or side with you, I don't know, because straight up from the off, when the floodgates of this particular tsunami of shit landed on YouTube, I was very quick to say, this guy's fucking nuts, stay away from him, stop giving him a platform, whatever. And somehow he's taken that as me being on his side for the second time. I believe it was a Simply Strange video. Now everybody knows my history with Ben from Simply Strange. I don't have the issues with him that I once had in regards to, even when he's made recent videos about me, they've been called down the middle, fair enough. And then A1 Solutions turns up in a video where Ben mentioned me, like, yeah, Beardo knows the score. No, Beardo does not know the score. I do know the score, but not from your side of the field. You're a fucking lunatic. And anyone around you and supporting you are fucking lunatics. You're going to prison. You or anyone that is doing this on your behalf pretending to be you. This isn't normal behaviour for you, me, anybody else on the planet. I don't want to have to cover this. I don't want to cover this because it's just putting more eyes on you. But at the same point, I feel like, well, since I was involved in the initial flare-up of this many, many months ago, a year ago probably, it's best I inform people that you're now threatening to kill a woman, or somebody pretending to be you is threatening to murder a woman. Jordan needs to keep his girl on a leash. She should really have stayed quiet. What makes you think that when this is done and over with that I still won't have her killed? It takes a very special kind of stupid to do this, because from this comment section, police, YouTube, anyone can trace your IP address, and through your IP address, work out what Wi-Fi network you've used, what device on what Wi-Fi network you've used. I can't believe I'm seeing this. I genuinely can't believe, after a couple of months ago, me saying, Anthony, just stop reacting, stop feeding, and then you go and do the same or worse. And you have a problem with my comment. My comment is the following. You keep saying that all of these people are pretending to be you, Anthony. Nobody knows who you are on YouTube, and if they do know who you are on YouTube, it ain't in a positive manner. So it's either you, your girlfriend, or maybe the one or two people that watch you on Twitch that are not you and your mum. So no, I do not endorse you, A1. I do not feel sorry for you, A1. I do not give a shit about you, A1. I personally think you need to be locked up, and locked up for a long time. You need to, because I'm pretty sure when you were created, the semen had turned. So, I would say do please let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below, but it's only going to go one way. This isn't for clicks and views and all that. It is literally, guys, this guy or somebody pretending to be this guy from this guy's party has threatened to have a young lady killed. A young lady that they've doxed, a young lady that they've threatened to show nude images of, that they have shared.
I wanted to hear all the details. Fucking A1 Solutions. Do they have a channel?
Use the pizza thing. We have the...
Do they have a channel? This fucking guy?
20 to 26 bits. Fake all of them. What time do I please?
Who the fuck is this?
375.
I don't know. Alright. Well, I don't know if this is really on, but it says A1 Solutions.
Images of what a fucking mess. The sooner the police deal with this guy and get him off the platforms, all of them, and get him sectioned or imprisoned, whatever they've got to do to make the internet and the world a safer, better place, the better. Because genuinely, I've had a shower this morning. I'm gonna have another one, just having to read out the name A1. Yeah. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
If that was you, can you move the picture frame again?
No.
Yes!
Beardos, widows, Buzzgulls, how are you all doing? Today I'm looking at a very different team, but for a different reason. We'll get to that in a little tiny bit. So I received a message to look at After Dark Midlands Paranormal. They're a very small channel, 1.65k subscribers.
Okay. Well, A1 Solutions, okay.
So I get this message, can you look at this channel? I'll have a look. Small channel, but I will look at a small channel when the sound and the audio, when the audio quality is decent, which these guys were. But the person that asked me to look at them didn't say they're actually part of this team, and there was a reason they didn't tell me that, and there was a reason they wanted me to look at this specific video. So I'm not going to play the entire thing. I want you guys to go over and take a look at the entire thing. The video is called The Artist's House, and I will link it below, but I'll also link a second video below that, but I'll discuss that in a little bit.
Okay.
So I skipped an intro. Now, these guys have asked for my opinion, and I know what goes on in this video, but I will give you a little something, a little bit of advice. 1 minute and 56 seconds in before the actual, alright guys, this is where we are, etc. is introduced. You have 30 seconds on YouTube to make a impression. You've got like your B-roll shot set to music, and then you've got your AI music. Pick one or the other, and I would generally do some form of introduction or some short clips, like some form of background music, and then clips done to the background music of things that happen later in the video. So if one of you spins around and was like, what was that? Get the, what was that? Cut to black, and then another clip of you looking somewhere, and then maybe the intro music if you've got to use it at all. Just, I mean, it's completely up to you, but if you go into your YouTube analytics and look at viewer retention, I'll guarantee you're losing people in this 2 minutes. So my advice is just get into it, and then maybe introduce the music a bit later, or even right at the end of the video.
To the channel, guys.
Welcome back.
So tonight,
you look happy.
It's just me and Mike.
Yeah, just the two of us. Neil's ill. Stu's camping. No, okay, all right. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to take the piss out of him for a bit of banter. I like a bit of banter, a bit of comedy. Makes the videos go a bit better. Okay, so they got one of those horrible EMF from Amazon. I have mocked other teams for using them. There's no specific readings on them. You don't know what it's recording. I'd completely bin that if I was to be honest. I'd rather go without, but up to you.
Set up over there. Just...
Oh my god, look at all that damp. Guys, consider wearing masks. I know it makes the audio sound a bit shit, but do your introduction so your audio's crisp, and then... So we've got 2 REM pods and a K2, not a K2, we've got 2 REM pods and a cheap EMF.
Yeah, the bags are...
Okay, so we have got Bill and a coffin set up over there.
They don't set each other up next to each other, I've tested that.
Yeah, no, they don't.
So...
She was still talking then?
What?
I was still talking.
I was talking?
No, I heard someone else talking.
Hello?
Hello?
Unfortunately, you can't hear talking because of the background music.
Casey's going on.
Huh?
Casey's just speaking.
Is there anyone in this room? There's a black device on your chair. If the woman at the house that dies...
Why, that flickered well, something clicked.
Is here.
Oh.
Can you make the lights move?
Just walk next to that device.
Okay. My pointer, and I think that this makes it obvious. Alright. A, if you're starting out in the paranormal and you want to get viewers, you want to get stuff like that, or you want to retain credibility, doing this is very smart. Send your video to a debunker. See if you can get their impression, especially if you can get their impressions live. It will help with your credibility. But, this could backfire the other way, because they are going to be looking for everything. You ask them to look, they're going to fucking look, because now, if they're reviewing your stuff, their name is on the line, their credibility. Alright? If you're on the up and up, it shouldn't be a problem. Alright? But, you try to slip anything past and you get caught, you're fucking nailed. Nailed.
Ooh.
That's not me, is it?
No.
Fucking Jesus Christ. How's that fell down?
It's Poltergoose. Or one of them's knocked it.
Is that a camera?
I hope so.
That's not me, is it?
No.
Fucking
It's a ghost.
Jesus Christ.
Psych.
How's that fell down? I want to go back on camera.
That's been there for ages.
Mate.
Okay.
What the fuck?
The house is such a fucking shithole. But that get well card, looking perfect, sitting on the fucking mantle, just, it stands out to me. It just keeps jumping at me like, look at me, look at me!
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Is that the lady of this property?
Is that like a REM pod?
Can you set that up?
I mean, that's what it seems like.
It's almost on response.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, here, mate. Hello there. What am I filming?
I don't know, because this is the first time I've fucking...
Okay, as I've said before, REM pods can be set off with a walkie-talkie, a radio. You aim it on it, you press the talk button, you can set it off. That's how a lot of people, I believe, do it in the big leagues. That way they can basically set it off on command whenever they need it to. It looks great on camera, except that the REM pod, in general, is flawed.
Seen this much activity in one room.
Unless that's sensing motion. But the problem I have with that is they have it facing down away where you can't see if anyone's even there. So there's a red flag there.
If the spirit of the lady that died in this house is here, give us a sign.
Oh.
I know, I can see it.
Wow.
Are you sat in that chair?
What the fuck? Wait.
I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious. This is my suspect of what's going on. All right, let me go back to the chair. No, I don't want to see your face. In my opinion, what I'm suspect of is the other side of this wall, and what was just going on with that bear in the hallway. Is if there is a third person there. They made a big deal in the beginning about just the two of us, and it's at first it came off as banter, all right, but then I started thinking, I got that vibe like thou dost protest too much, you know what I mean, bringing a little bit too much attention to just the two of us. What if there's a third member and they're doing the paranormal shit? The movement making the bear go up, and then coming over here, an electronic device that is setting off the EMF. The wall, the place isn't that big. They can hear whatever they're saying in this room from the next. They know where everything's set up. They have it right by the wall. They just go over there from that room, and they're on the other side of the wall, triggering the EMF detector. It's an EMF detector. It detects electromagnetic fields. So they got something electronic over there, triggering it. Just my thought.
Spooky, right?
Jace.
Huh?
Ooh, more poltergeist.
Mate, I've got fucking goosebumps. That picture frame has just fucking moved.
Did it?
Unfortunately, it seemed to have moved while the camera was out of focus. Let me just go back and double check.
I'll grab that.
If that was you, can you move the picture frame again? Jace, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm definitely on the bullshit wagon.
This is the greatest investigation ever. Poltergeist activity, REM pod activity, all of it. It's got the works.
Alright, mate, we're done.
No, we're not done. We're not done. Mate, you have waited your fucking entire life to see something like that. What the fuck?
I didn't see it.
You heard it enough to make you jump because I saw you on this. What the fuck? Mate, what's the curtains twitching?
My arse is twitching.
That's because
Now, why would that curtain be twitching?
because the string that's pulling the frame is going past the curtains.
Could be that there's a wire.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Is that window open?
Tell me not.
That's me. That's me. I think you should move rooms.
We've debunked something.
What have you debunked?
That glass that you just tried on.
Well done, lads.
I can't tell you why that fucking picture frame just moved.
They also capture what seems to be a cold hand or footprint on a cupboard door. Then they do what's called Solomon, which is an app somebody once did at 30's Drive while I was there, and I burst out laughing because it's supposed to be creepy, and I found it funny.
Oh my god.
Solomon.
Sure.
Done. So, spirits, if you like that prayer, come and show us that you like it. Just what the
What was that, mate?
What the
Let's pack up. Let's pack up.
It's all kicking off in there.
Mate, there's someone here.
Yep, there's one tiny little room.
How'd you manage that?
Oh, we're up there. True, no, fuck's sake.
I don't know.
I'm done.
Mate.
So that's enough of that. You get the idea. They get a ton of activity and things on response and voices and things crashing and picture frames moving. All exciting stuff. Then we look down here. Entertainment only. Hashtag there. The first hashtag. Entertainment only. So they give a backstory, poltergeist, apparitions, footsteps when there's no one here, but here's the truth. Disclaimer. This particular investigation is entirely staged for entertainment purposes and to prove how easy it is to fake paranormal footage. Our genuine investigations are often quiet and eventful and rarely contain dramatic moments. This is a one-off experiment designed to spark discussion, not a real haunting. A full explanation behind-the-scenes breakdown will be posted tomorrow night. Hey! They've been honest about it. Jolly good. So before we get into that, I've obviously spoken to one of these guys, and what they said was they pulled all of this off within 2 hours, and normally they spend 6 to 8 hours at a location and come up with nothing, and then try to edit it down. And it was my discussion about how easy it is for fakers to fake and get it. They can do 2 or 3 locations in a night and get 2 or 3 videos out of it because they're only in these places for an hour to 2. They fake the bullshit and then they move along, and they pretty much edit that down into 30 minutes. Whereas real teams are going out there investigating for 6 to 8 hours, going up empty-handed, and then have to try and condense that down into a video that people will watch. It's hard work. And these guys took that and run with it. Look at the views. They used the most terrifying out of our lives poltergeist activity, the artist house, 1.9k views, whereas everything else, nowhere near. Hey, this one did 1.7, but look what the views usually are. Tells a story that when you fake things, you get your most viewed video. It's the easiest work they've done. So let's have a quick look at this. Exposed. In the special video, Jason, Mike and Neil, so there was a third person. After that, Midlands Paranormal took a step back from usual investigation to reveal an important truth. On our last video, The Artist's House, we set up a controlled experiment to show just how easy it is to fake paranormal evidence, the kind that gets views, clicks and attention with basic...
Beautiful! Beautiful! Fucking beautiful!
Tools, clever editing, and pre-planned cues. We were able to create convincing scenes that looked real but were entirely staged. Why did we do this? Because it matters, because honesty matters, and because too many content creators in the paranormal...
Yes! I fucking love this! I fucking love this. This is what I've been saying. I've been wanting to do a video like this. Oh my god. Fucking thank you. Thank you.
Space are chasing views instead of the truth. This video proves a point. Most of our actual investigations have little to no activity, and that's okay, because we're here for the genuine, honest exploration, not entertainment trickery. We want our audience to know we won't lie to you. What you see is what we truly experience, even when it's quiet. Let us know your thoughts in the comments down below. And look, people were fooled.
Yep.
If you go and check the comments on the original video, The Artist House, people like this activity is amazing. Wow. Because they didn't read the description. So this for entertainment purposes in people's descriptions, it's not enough. But let's go.
Yeah. It's not enough. People still believed it. Like I said, I said it was staged. I told you what my thoughts were. Like the wire was obvious. The wire on the frame, that was probably their worst fucking fake. Because it was the most obvious. But yeah, people do use those fucking tricks. But the EMF detector and the REM pod and that other bullshit with the fucking sound box, whatever the fuck that weird fucking... That's the shit that they're pulling to pull the wool over your eyes so that you'll come watch their fucking videos and pay them money while they sit there and lie to you. Say, it's all ghosts! No, they're fucking lying. And they showed how easy it is to fake. That EMF detector, yeah, that's how easy it is to fake. The REM pod, yep, right on cue. Nailed it every time.
So
I've had to come out of a breather.
Yeah, that was a absolutely mental night.
My arm
broken.
My spirit
broken.
This guy has struggled all night to keep a straight face, bless him.
And our authenticity.
broken.
Broken.
So
For one video only.
For one night, one video only. What we've done is we've proved me to be correct. Well, there's no such thing as ghosts.
No, we haven't. What we've done is an experiment.
Which has proven that there's no such thing as ghosts.
So, everything you saw in that last video...
Even the pain in the arm?
None of it happened.
Yeah.
None of it happened.
No.
So,
Do you want to see the
question you're asking is how did we do it?
Here's the ghost.
Show you how we done it. There he is.
A third person.
The real ghost on camera.
So,
how many times did I say it? I've said it for fucking ever on my fucking channel. All the trust me, bro, it's just the two of us. No, there's a third person. There's another person there. Just the two of us. There's only two. Thou dost protest too much. Third person. Bang! Nailed it.
We've had Neil hiding in the background.
Neil, you naughty boy.
Whole night.
The easiest way to fake shit is to say it's just the two of us. Trust me, bro.
Explanation video.
We've done an explanation video on
which you've probably watched.
How some things are done.
So how did we do it, gentlemen?
Normal activity.
Yeah.
REM pods,
walkie-talkies.
Walkie-talkies to set off the K2 meters.
Exactly what I said.
So everything you saw was all fake. Nothing was authentic. The only thing that was authentic was us.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, and like I will say, what I'll explain is
exactly what I said. The fucking walkie-talkie.
Every week in, week out.
Yeah.
Where we just don't get the views.
No.
People don't see anything paranormal, so they lose interest.
Yes.
True.
What we've done there is we've made lots of things appear paranormal.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I love these guys. I may add them to the rotation. Okay, I don't. No. Stop with the music. I don't want to have to deal with fucking copyright shit. Alright. After Dark, Midlands, Paranormal. Alright? They are added to my list. I'm going to keep this page so I can check it out later. Definitely check these guys out.
The attention span of the viewers.
And how much easier was it to do that video than it is to go out 5 or 6 hours and catch nothing?
Right.
Hallelujah and shit. This is the thing I've been saying for ages.
Yeah, you know, real ghost hunters will be out there for hours and hours trying to catch anything, the smallest little thing, and come home empty-handed. But they keep doing it because they want to be genuine and get something real. Whereas the bullshitters will go out for, God knows, like, what, a couple hours? Throw a bunch of bullshit out the fucking window, see what sticks, and be like, okay, we're done for the night, let's go. They're fucking lying. They're lying. And that's why all these common fucking ghost hunting tropes you see all the fucking time. It's the same fucking thing. The running ghosts. And the drawers opening. And the fucking... Oh my god. EMF detectors. God fucking damn it. It's the same fucking tropes all the time because they work. Because people eat it up. But it's not real. They're lying to you.
It is so easy to go somewhere and fake everything and pretend to be scared than it is to go somewhere and be honest. And these guys have absolutely proved it with the views on that video. It's the most viewed video because they faked everything and it took them less time than when they do the legitimate stuff.
It was a lot easier.
So much easier. So much easier. How long have we been there? Hour and a half?
Hour and a half, 2 hours max.
It's an early night.
Locations and this is the only one we could get into.
It's an early night for us. It's an early, easy night because we just made all of the paranormal activity.
Yep. They made it up.
Do drop it in the comments down below if you did.
It's that ghost again.
It's that ghost again. That resident ghost. Do drop it in the comments down below whether you thought
I love
that
these
video
guys.
was more interesting.
I fucking love these guys. This is what I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting to make a fucking fake ghost video, to be honest, and show all the ways you can fake. You can make a fake paranormal video, and I still think I will. I still think I will because I think it still needs to get out there. Not just these guys. That it should be broadcast more for more people to see. This is how you fucking do it. Bravo, guys.
Than what we normally do, because I'd love to hear the views on it.
And all of our regular viewers, our regular subscribers, our regulars, This isn't what we do every week.
No, and you know this. You know we don't do this.
So this is where we get into how they do everything. There's your footsteps. So the footsteps seem to have been done with the ice dripping, and then the cold spots on the cupboard.
The
Fred
cold
holds a
hand.
bag of ice and then touches the cupboard door.
Is that a fucking cold handprint?
Look at that! Oh wow, how amazing is that?
Mate, look at what the fuck? Jace, what the fuck? What's Neil got in his hand? Walkie-talkie.
Is the walkie-talkie setting off the key too?
What's got above his head?
Yep, see?
It's a fishing line.
It's a fishing line attached to the cupboard.
Look at that!
And a fishing line for the picture frame. So not only have they gone somewhere faked it and been honest about it, but then they break it down with a bit of comedy. And say exactly why they do it. One of these guys is a complete skeptic. The other one's a bit more of a skeptical believer. So they've gone to a location that a lot of people have gone to, and they've faked the shit out of it, been honest about it. The comment section hasn't realised. They've put out a video showing how they've done it. Basically said what I have been saying for, 3 years now. It's far easier to go to a location to fake everything than it is to go to a location and be completely honest to come out today with a video. They spent an hour and a half, 2 hours faking this, got the most views they've ever had, and had fun doing it, and saved a lot of time. Whereas the rest of the time when they go out and nothing is happening, they spend 6 to 8 hours capturing.
In and of itself, I'm happy that they're getting the views and that they're getting that video out there. But again, it's sad in and of itself that fake video is getting more views.
In Sweet FE. So, After Dark Midlands, I appreciate you coming to me with this. I'm glad you wanted me to take a look at it. Hopefully, you guys can get some extra views from this as well, because this is bringing honesty to the field. These are a very small channel, and obviously they're as sick as the rest of us of all of the bullshit. So, go support them for A, exposing how easy this crap is.
Yeah, a bunch of jackasses running around with a camera acting like fucking idiots.
It means they're going to get more eyes on it, and I've warned them.
Are making tons of fucking views and money off of fucking lying to
paranormal
people.
hunters have started getting hate from associating with me, and they were like, we don't care. We just want the truth. We want honest investigations, and we have ultimately showed how easy it is to fake everything. So they've got
now, magic tricks. Okay, magic tricks are essentially lying to people as well. They're tricks, but that's the point. Is that they say it's magic tricks. You know that it's illusion. You know that they're going to trick you. You're there for the entertainment. There you go. I loved when Penn and Teller would do something and have everyone completely believe it, and then they'd go through and explain the trick at the end and go, oh, it was so fucking amazing. I love Penn and Teller. They're still fucking heroes of mine. But this is different. This is flat out lying. This is making people convinced that all ghosts are real, that you can do this too, that you're going to get the same results as them. And the worst part is the ones that use people's family members or their desire to connect to lost family members or loved ones and take advantage of that for fucking money. And I think that's horrible. Those are the worst fucking ones in my opinion. But they're lying. They're flat out lying, and there's no pretense unless you're a skeptic. That they're lying. You can go through the comments. If you don't believe me, go through the comments of some of these fucking videos, and you'll see all the people like, oh my god, oh, you should move, you should this and that. No. They're being lied to, and they believe it. And it just builds a generation of people believing any bullshit that's thrown down their fucking throat.
Got my respect. Fair play to them. I hope they take a little bit of criticism about the intro. It's not even criticism, it's advice. Top all that out. You definitely don't need it. Just get straight into there, and then maybe put the music at the end and your B-roll stuff at the end.
I'm sharing that fucking video.
They were to watch as well. They were actually really fun to watch, faking everything. The one guy that
I know it's fake, but at least they're teaching you how it was fake. They explain at the end how it was fake. They tell you how you can do it, and they help people be more educated for the future. And I think that's a good thing, and I'm going to share it around. I hope that more people see it. I love that video.
Little guy, he gave it away a little bit more because he couldn't keep a straight face. Even when he hurt his arm, you could see him dying to laugh and stuff, but it is what it is. I enjoyed that, and I really appreciate that they came to me like, can you take a look at this video, but make sure you read the channel, make sure you read the video description. Brilliant lad, second visit must. Great capture when the picture frame moved. Mind blown. Look.
See, I was wondering why Beardo wasn't calling more things out. He's supposed to be debunking, and I'm watching, and he's not saying much, and I'm like, why isn't he? something was fishy, and then they came out. He knew it was fucking fake from the beginning. So, okay, props.
Closely, you can see mold on the wall. Oh my god, wow, the activity was non-stop. Nice one, lads. Hope Jace isn't hurt too bad. Nice one, guys. Some strange things indeed, yes. Some could be natural, but not all. Definitely needs a return, but with all 4 of you, stay safe.
Hey, listen to that. People didn't pay attention.
Something has been captured in that place. Picture frame that was strange, then it was moving. I don't blame you for cutting this short. Amazing editing production, stay safe. I would have been out there in a heartbeat. I've never seen activity like that. People believed it.
Yeah, people believed it. They came for the reward. They skipped through, saw the reward, and then left. And they didn't pay attention to the entire video and what it was really about. That's the thing. They don't care. They don't care. That's what you got. All those people in the comments fucking going, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god." They were going down the timeline and they were skipping ahead and they just wanted to get their payoff and not watch the in-between or the explanation at the end.
They had it in the channel description, but watch what they did. If it's not written at the front, you don't see it. They have, though, entertainment only. But people have missed that. You've got to click more to see the disclaimer. And I'm sure that's been done on purpose as well, because they did what all of the big YouTubers do and got the most popular video out of it. They faked it and got the most popular video out of it in 6 days. They've had more views in 6 days than the most popular from 10 months ago. And unfortunately, that's really sad. All of the honest stuff they do doesn't get the views that an hour and a half's worth of faking took. So I will be linking After Dark.
It is sad.
Paranormal
It's really
in the
sad.
description down below. Please
but now
go
you
check
see
them
why
out.
there's so many
nice
fakers.
Guys came to me like, look, we've done something. We want you to check it out. But please.
That's exactly why there's so many fakers. Why I call out TikTok. Why I call out all these YouTube videos and blah, blah, blah. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, and it's just people trying to go viral, especially on TikTok. A lot of the YouTube videos, fucking Sam and Colby, fucking Twin Paranormal, those fucking jackasses, they're full of shit. And they don't, Sam and Colby especially have a reaction channel, but if you react to their shit, prepare to get a fucking strike. Yep. They'll call you out. Rules for thee, but not for me. Yep.
Please read the description first before you blast us, because obviously I would have picked up on pretty much everything being a load of shite. And so it makes a nice change. Somebody to say, hey, we faked the shit out of this. Have a look at it. It's cool. It was. Let me know your thoughts on the comment section
cool.
below.
I very much like that
Check
video.
out the real investigations, not just the fake.
I definitely want to share that video around.
Because they deserve it. Much love to you all. Beardo out.
Beardo out!
How's it going? It's Mythos, and today we're taking a little look at TV
Hey,
show.
whoa, hold on a minute. Hold on, Mythos.
Now,
Hold
I've got
on. Alright, Mythos Paranormal. Help! My house is haunted. Or not. Okay, we've got the opening premise.
a big playlist of loads of episodes of these guys, and I was going to do my usual deep dive, go through all of them, put all sorts of clips together and show off the bullshittery to it all. But to be honest, they're just not worth that time.
Yeah, I was just about to say that would be like a massive headache for no fucking reason. That would I got a full body shiver thinking about how awful that would be.
Why I'm looking at them in the first place. My nana has been telling me about this show on telly. That's crazy, and she seems to believe it. I've told her once about how it's totally fake. I've told her a second time the other night it's totally fake, and I wasn't sure if she was buying it. So Nana, if you're watching, here we go. So I want to check out this particular episode because it's of a girl called Charlotte Crosby from Geordie Shore, a TV show that's pretty local to around here. So I think I can kind of tell if she's putting on an act and bullshitting, because that's one thing I have kind of been noticing while I've been watching these episodes. Are the people in on it or not? Are they acting and go along with the TV show? Most I've thought, oh yeah, of course they are. But some I've thought, do you know what, I'm not actually sure. And if they're not acting and going along with the show and they're genuinely fearful of their house being haunted, the way these guys go about it is very wrong, because they make them believe that yes, a person is here standing over your bed watching you as you sleep, which if these people genuinely do believe, that is just so wrong. So
yeah, that's what I wonder. For like TV shows, reality TV, they come into these, normal people's homes. How much is fed to the family? I mean, we know that shit happened with the Warrens. You know that they were fucking influencing the people in their fucking stories. They've talked about it. There's plenty of interviews. There's documented history of them fucking with the stories and lying. So why wouldn't TV producers? They want views. They want people to watch their show. So why wouldn't they go to these people and influence them? Hey, you want your money? Well, how about you make it good? You got to make it a good show. Make sure it's believable.
Oh, let's check out this Charlotte Crosby episode. The following program contains paranormal scenes for entertainment purposes. Boom!
Boom! For entertainment purposes.
Debunked. The fastest debunk in the West. That right there just says it's bullshit. It is literally telling you the paranormal scenes are for entertainment. Boom. Fake.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
Bingo.
guys, we're heading into the city of Sunderland. I used to live here. But it's a town called Horton-le-Spring. That's where we're heading. Why, aye, man.
I don't think he's ready for this.
It's the home of
Them some fake lips. She's had some work done.
TV personality Charlotte Crosby, star of reality show Geordie Shore, and winner of celebrity...
Oh, she's a celebrity? That triangle nose. Her face looks like a skeleton. Trust me, I know! Look at the comparison. Look at the comparison. She's a fucking skeleton! Look at her nose! Look at the teeth! The eyes! She's a fucking skeleton! Granted, she has a couple layers. That's okay.
Big Brother.
This house has had endless freaky things happen here. I was
Uh-huh.
on my social media filming this whole...
I mean, if you want to get technical, I have 2 kids. Things have gotten freaky.
area behind us, and at that moment something really peculiar happened, but I didn't notice.
My
Like what?
house looks so stunning from this angle.
All of a sudden, my phone starts going crazy. Like everyone freaking out, saying, "Oh my God, the chair, the chair!" And I'm like, "The chair? What about the chair? The chair moves in your video." And I'm like, "What?" So I look back, and lo and behold, one of the dining room chairs moves
I didn't
back.
see it.
She's totally emoting. She's totally emphasizing. She's already a celebrity. She's already a celebrity, so, you know, no question on acting ability, I guess.
Completely on its own.
Oh,
That chair
right.
definitely moves. That is no trickery of the eye.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see that at first, but I can definitely see that there. I mean, has she got a dog or a cat? Did it walk over there and push it? I don't know. Might have to go on the socials and check that out on her Instagram.
Getting pretty scared now. Like, this is a big house to be in alone, and I am in it alone. I can't even count on 2 hands how many dead birds I find along the outskirts of the whole property. There was one time this tiny little bird was just sat on the window ledge.
For God's sake, it's still there. What do I do about it?
Just staring into the house.
Is it?
And it was just perched on the window, looking inside, like looking
Birds
into
do
my
that.
soul.
I mean, don't know about looking into a soul. I don't know where she's getting that from. Yeah, maybe she is on the act here and going along with it because...
No shit.
I do want help. I want help to find out if there's something here, what kind of energy it has. Do we need to bless the house?
Sorry.
Are we close to the location?
Okay, they've just started getting close. Now, what this Ian Lawman does now, if you don't know him, I didn't know this guy was the same guy until I watched Beardo saying that he was actually from Most Haunted. And I was like, no freaking way. He's one of the mediums from Most Haunted. So kind of says a lot, doesn't it? But what he tends to do on the start of the episode
Already
as
is
he's
a red
going to the
flag.
houses here, I can sense this. Something's coming to me.
Oh my God, a fucking psychic from Most Haunted. Yeah, they're totally on the up and up. Nothing to question there at fucking all. Oh, God.
The guy's telling me this, and he just kind of reels off information that he's clearly read before going there. Because obviously, as it says at the start, it's for entertainment purposes. He's playing along as if he's genuinely finding this stuff.
Yeah, they can lie all they fucking want.
You're telling me that they don't actually look into stuff before they go there? Come on, guys. The thing is, he passes off as if he genuinely is a medium speaking to spirits.
Of course. With the ground, so are we going to a piece of land where the land is haunted?
He's still not the Mary Loves
Ian
Dick
insists
guy.
on being told nothing about the investigation in advance.
Bullshit.
And the reason for that for me is that I know what messages I receive is true, genuine spirit messages. Are we talking people who worked under the ground? There is going to be children or a child here as well.
Alright, so he's talking about there, you can see flat caps, and is he talking about people who worked under the ground? I mean, if you get into a small little town like that, it's most often around here going to be an old mining town.
Yeah.
And there's also going to be quite a strong male
Well, at
figure
least
there.
here in the US, plenty of those places, the little mining
As I
towns.
visualise myself walking, it's almost like I want to fall through the floor, so I'm wondering if there's something below.
Alright, so he comes out with some vague things, like always. There's going to be a presence of a man. Okay, well, it's either going to be a fucking man or a woman, right? But he said something there about falling through the floor, and there might be something under the floor. Now, that is a bit more specific, so where's that going to lead to? I'm not sure what vibes I get when my exorcist pulls up in Jordans. With his little handbag. What has he got in there?
And I'm automatically drawn over to this direction.
Where I already researched. And,
He's automatically drawn over to where the chairs were getting moved on social media.
Yeah.
Come on, guy. You're telling me that you don't know whose house you're in, and you haven't looked up anything that's been going on?
Nothing at all? Nothing?
There's a massive burst of energy when I sit on this chair. I can hardly breathe. This is where the energy's been pulled in.
I mean, whenever I rub one out, I get a massive burst of energy. Now myself.
Great actor, isn't he? Oh my lord. Sudden burst of energy. Oh my god. Yeah, on one of the chairs you've seen on Instagram. I would love to put out a challenge to these people. Let's set something up. I will put out a challenge. See if you can genuinely speak to spirits.
Yeah? Fuck yeah. There's a reward. I've said it multiple times. There is a reward, like a bounty, for proof of this shit. Proof! If they're on the up and up, they're on TV, they're doing all this stuff, they're so fucking amazing, why haven't they claimed the reward? It's free money if they're that good. Why haven't they claimed it? Because they're full of shit, and they know it.
I feel really apprehensive about walking into this room for some reason.
Isn't it brilliant being a medium? You can just come up with any old shite because no one can counter-argue it. You can't say, no, you're not feeling apprehensive about walking into that room because you don't know how he's feeling. So you can just literally come out with anything. And that's what they always do. Come out with generalised, random crap statements that mean nothing. And when
Like
they do
cold reading.
something very specific, I don't trust that they haven't been looking that up beforehand.
I don't either.
Alright, Ian, I'm going to stand at this point, get you walking into the room,
It's
and come back out because I'll go in the room.
It's just like that last video. It's just like the last video on Beardo where they showed how easy it is to fake. It's all trust me, bro. Trust me, bro, it's just the two of us. And the third guy was doing all the work behind the scenes. Trust me, bro, it's just two of us, though. Like this guy. Yeah, I've never looked into this place at all. Right, yeah. Totally was given all the research notes, knows exactly what to do, where to look.
Room, and then get you coming into the room, okay? Okay, let's go.
You know what? I had the one really bad slapped ham fucking episode tonight. And I thought this was going to be one of those nights where I'm just fucking pissed off. But you know what? The last two videos have really, like, perked me up. I'm like, this is great. This is great. This is a good night. This is a great show. I definitely got to get this up. And I want to share that fucking After Dark.
I'm very aware of little people running around in and out of here.
What, like kids in a family home? Oh, come on.
Leprechauns! They're fucking leprechauns! Catch them for the pot of gold!
This house.
And I mean gold, no fucking marshmallows,
You need to get to the
motherfucker.
gym, mate. You only just walked up a bloody flight of stairs.
I won't want to sleep here because whatever spirit.
Probably because if you brought a black light in, you'd find some things.
Being is in this room is projecting themselves through that mirror. They're looking right back at these people in space.
Oh, come on, guy. I mean, like I was saying before at the start, they genuinely put fear in people in this show.
I think that we should try something called Necrophonic, which is an app on this tablet.
No.
Not the necrophonic.
No, he's not. On a
Yes,
TV
he is.
show?
And this will allow the spirits to try and communicate
Oh
with us
my God.
using a word bank, a sound bank, essentially, of phonetics. So you're going to be calling out, Charlotte.
The Necrophonic app is garbage. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, 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 bullshit. It's fucking embarrassing that high budget, at least higher budget, fucking television program can't get something decent, an actual spirit box or something, instead of the fucking Necrophonic phone app. Give me a fucking break.
Right, okay.
Pulling out this bullshit, fake, terrible app. It's going to come out with Demon and I Want You Dead. If she is telling the truth and she genuinely believes this place is haunted, this is going to terrify her.
John Crosby, if you were here in this house, please communicate with us.
Yes.
Yes. This is, I'm not gonna lie, it's getting a little bit scary.
You're alright.
See what I mean? She doesn't know what this is, and it's just an app coming out with random words. And it doesn't tell you words on the screen, I don't think, from memory, this one. It just says noises. They put the words on screen there, so you think that you can hear that.
Is that the chair that moved? Sit. Sit.
Sit?
Did that say sit?
Chair.
What, it's telling me to sit in that chair? I am about to actually crap my pants.
See what I'm telling you guys?
Oh, you're so full of fucking shit. It's your goddamn chair. It's your goddamn house. You're full of fucking shit.
They're using this bullshit crap, and look at her now, thinking that someone is genuinely speaking to her, telling her to sit in the chair because they're saying it.
Yeah, they're freaking her out. Now she's got to live in this fucking house.
Red hot, like so hot that I've had to leave it.
But I don't think, okay, if this was a normal person off the street, I'd say that they are freaking her out. Alright? And I don't doubt that it fucking happened. But she's already a celebrity, and I'm willing to bet, I feel it in my bones, that she's in on this. She's in on it and just play acting with the rest of them.
Sleep in the front room because it feels cooler there.
I'm giving Charlotte an S.
Oh no, what did I just say? That was an Xbox Connect, wasn't it? They're going to do the SLS.
I'm giving Charlotte an SLS camera, which uses structured light to capture spirit presences invisible to the naked eye.
No, it doesn't.
Wherever you feel, you might see.
This is quite shocking to me. I've not watched a bunch of ghost hunting TV shows because I always just think they're terrible, especially the American ones. But to see these British ones here using this horrendous stuff, this might be the worst one I've ever seen.
What's the matter?
It's the chair.
Oh, she's saying something in the chair. That's how it goes.
Nothing anywhere. Oh no, it's at the door.
And by the way, this Barry will be loving this because he's apparently the tech expert and he's bringing in applications and the people's reactions, because they don't know what they are, they genuinely are believing this is showing them a spirit.
Of course.
He will be loving this. Now, if you want to look up things like these devices and apps that they're using, there's all kinds of things over YouTube where people have debunked them and shown that they're absolute bollocks. I can't even take it anymore. Let's just get to the end and see what they say when they catch up with Charlotte.
That spirit was travelling from room to room via the mirrors. There were portals.
What the spirits are doing, they're going to the place where your attention is to try and get your attention.
The mirrors were very significant in this investigation.
Isn't it unbelievable that they are telling her this as a fact when it's just all a load of rubbish that they're just making up? Unbelievable.
Listen to the response to this.
Which bedroom do I need to go into to close the portal?
Charlotte.
Yeah. It's quite staticky, it's quite electronic sounding, but it's there.
Oh, I knew it.
So there we go. Come into the house, claim that there's someone stood in the room looking through the mirror as she sleeps in her bed, act like Superman, bless the house, and leave. What an absolute load of bollocks. This show might be the worst TV show I have ever
Watch
seen.
out, the ghost might nut on you while you're sleeping.
The TV shows that go out and just investigate and throw stones and things, they are bad. But these are genuinely using just debunked fake crap to put across as ghosts. Unbelievable.
This is supposed to be a high budget fucking television show. And they just use fucking cheap fucking garbage. Fucking Xbox, fucking a camera, fucking cell phone app. Are you fucking kidding me?
Unbelievable.
What the fuck? Is this a new exit video? Hey look, it's me! Under the tree.
How you doing? I'm Callan in this.
Ah, and back to flap. We are having such a good night. So we got at least 3 shenanigans videos. Ooh, wait. The real story and origin behind Snow White? I mean, it's not paranormal, but I like it. I wonder if maybe I should watch that anyways. And then we got Mythos and then Beardo. Alright. This one's not very long. The next one's 22 minutes. Alright, Slept Ham. Mysterious things caught on camera that cannot be explained. Why not? Why not? I bet I could explain them.
This is Slapped Ham. We've got some seriously spooky video clips coming up today, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Just like what? I haven't seen anything spooky.
Back in 2013, Flickr user This Name Can't Be Taken shared a photo that's left viewers puzzled and more than a little creeped out.
Okay.
Snapped on July 5th, 2004, the eerie image shows a group of friends hiking in the beautiful wilderness of New Hampshire.
Why do I feel like somebody just took this picture so they can get a picture of the guy's ass? Or girls. I can't tell from this angle. It's definitely an ass shot, though.
At first glance, the photograph seems perfectly normal. The climber is clearly meant to be there, and the other hiker in the top right is definitely part of the group. But what's unsettling is the mysterious face just to the left, a figure none of the hikers recognized or remembered seeing at the time.
Well, I think that that's probably paranoia.
After noticing this bizarre
Don't get me
detail
wrong,
while
it looks
browsing
like a
old
face.
pictures,
It does.
The uploader went on a thorough investigation. She combed meticulously through every single photo she'd ever captured with that particular camera to rule out a double exposure or accidental superimposition. However, nothing matched. Determined to get to the bottom of this mystery, she even uploaded the original XIF data to Reddit, proving the image hadn't been tampered with digitally. Despite her efforts, Redditors and photo experts alike were unable to provide a conclusive explanation. Some suggested a ghostly apparition, others theorized a hiker who'd quietly passed unnoticed. Yet no theory could truly solve the mystery. Even now, nearly 2 decades later, this photo remains unexplained.
Looking at it now, it does look so separate from the rest of the film, the rest of the footage. Also, the distance away, if you look at the distance, look at that guy, how far away he is and the size. This is made to look like it's out in the trees, but it's much larger. I think that this is just a bad edit. I think this is a bad edit. They should have made it smaller, but they wanted to make it visible, so I think this is a bad edit.
Not capturing a moment that's left the photographer and countless viewers questioning reality.
I'm not questioning reality.
Recently, YouTube channel IP Expedientes Ocultos CD Juarez shared some eerie footage. Said to be captured somewhere in South America, the unsettling clip has gone viral, stirring speculation among viewers. In the footage, a young girl is innocently playing in a quiet town square when suddenly something very strange occurs.
What?
Her dress is unmistakably tugged by some unseen force, pulling with enough strength that it actually causes the girl to stumble backward.
No, look at her hand! Her hand is pulling her own dress!
Viewers were quick to react. Many are convinced that this is proof.
I've seen my kids do shit like that.
Ghostly interaction.
Yeah, just because it doesn't make any sense doesn't mean kids won't do it.
Out potential rational explanations, like an unnoticed fishing line or a breeze catching the fabric in an unusual way.
No, it's her hand.
With no clear sign of any trickery or strings, the video remains truly puzzling, making
it's
many
her
wonder
own
whether
hand.
a playful spirit might have briefly crossed into our world.
How are you that blind? It even bends with her fucking elbow. Oh
Recently, a truly extraordinary event was captured during a baptism ceremony that has left many viewers amazed and pondering deeply about its spiritual significance.
What?
Witnesses described it as looking almost like water bending.
It's wind, you friggin' twit! It's wind! Oh my god.
Many who saw the video feel strongly that this was a divine sign, the Holy Spirit itself resting upon the waters, blessing the ceremony and revealing its sacred presence in a tangible way. The moment left those present awestruck, moved, and convinced
it's a goddamn sandbar. You can see the fucking... the wind, it's fucking wind rippling across the water. And the reason it stops around them is because they're creating their own ripples in the water that are counteracting it. It's not fucking rocket science. Holy shit.
So what do you think? Could this truly have been a powerful divine manifestation of the Holy Spirit? Let me know in the comments.
Fucking dumb. Fucking dumb shit.
This footage, shared to the website UFO Battler, shows a genuinely mysterious encounter captured over the South China Sea on December 4th, 2021.
Okay, what this looks like to me is a reflection off glass. It has that feel, the look, the way the lights are moving and the way they fade out and fade in on the other side. It looks like a reflection off glass, like they're inside an aircraft and they're filming out the window and they're catching a reflection of something behind.
As the clip spread online, thousands of viewers debated what this could be. Skeptics wonder if it might be advanced military technology not yet public.
I told you what I think it is.
Involving drones.
It's a reflection off glass from inside an aircraft.
Definitive explanations have been confirmed. The South China Sea is no stranger to mysterious sightings, adding weight to the theory that we might be looking at authentic evidence of something truly unexplained.
You would say that.
What are your thoughts?
It benefits you.
Could this footage represent genuine evidence of advanced extraterrestrial technology, or is there a more grounded explanation hiding in plain sight?
I just told you what it was. It didn't even take long. Oh my god.
Here's a quick and strange one shared to our Slapped Ham Facebook community
by
user Ahmed Shah. The clip, captured on home security footage, shows an ordinary evening at home. A father is busy tinkering with the TV while his toddler plays nearby.
Yeah.
But suddenly, something remarkable occurs.
What?
Viewers have been left astonished by the sheer precision of the timing, sparking discussions about guardian angels or protective spirits intervening at just the right moment. Skeptics naturally lean towards coincidence, but even they admit the odds of such an event lining up so perfectly.
I still say it's coincidence. Okay, look, these coincidences do happen. It doesn't mean paranormal, because if it didn't happen, it wouldn't be worth showing. But since it was so fucking cool, don't get me wrong, it's cool as shit, but it's still coincidence. That doesn't mean it was a fucking ghost. Holy fucking shit, are you kidding me? Now every time you do something fucking amazing, it's gotta be a ghost. A ghost did it. It can't be that you were just fucking... Coincidences fucking happen.
Steph Balsamo recently shared some intriguing footage to social media that's been stirring debate. The post reads, "My dad and his friend took a trip to Gettysburg Devil's Den. They said no one was around when taking this photo. You can see a man walking into the frame dressed similar to a pilgrim, walking forward, bending, then turning around and walking backwards. What do you think it could be?" At first glance, the photo appears perfectly normal.
I would not
However,
say
when
that
the
that's
image
a
plays as a
pilgrim.
live photo, something strange unfolds.
Can you play it without fucking with it?
In the background on the left side of the screen, a mysterious figure appears.
Can you just play the whole fucking video? Was that the video? I can't tell. It was so much forward and backward. What the fuck was that shit? To me, it looks like somebody was coming around the corner. They wanted to get a picture there. They saw someone was there and they backed away. They didn't want to be in the shot. That's what it looks like to me. And just because they're shrouded, because they don't have the light fully on them, that they probably look like something fucked up. Maybe they're wearing something fucking... I don't know. People wear fucked up shit nowadays. Who gives a shit? I don't think that makes it a fucking ghost.
Viewers were quick to debate the footage.
Of course they were.
Suggested that this might simply be another visitor who happened to go unnoticed at the time, pointing to the busy nature of Gettysburg as a popular tourist attraction.
No shit.
But others were less convinced, noting the unusual clothing and peculiar movement of the figure.
Yep, the comment section on fucking TikTok, where the award-winning ghost hunters all are.
Speculating that this could be a spectral presence. Gettysburg, and particularly Devil's Den, is steeped in paranormal lore, known as one of America's most haunted locations. During the Battle of Gettysburg in 1863, Devil's Den was the site of heavy casualties, and countless reports have emerged since then of ghostly encounters, shadow figures, and eerie sensations experienced by visitors. Could Steph's dad have captured a genuine ghostly figure reliving events from a traumatic past, or is it merely an unsuspecting tourist whose presence went unnoticed at the time? Until proven otherwise, this footage adds yet another chilling chapter to the story of paranormal history of Gettysburg.
No, it doesn't. There's no until proven otherwise. No, that's fucking bullshit. Until proven it is something supernatural, this ain't shit. This isn't shit. There's no until proven otherwise. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all fucking out your goddamn mind with this shit. That is a ridiculous conclusion to come to.
Facebook user Oliver Davies recently shared some unsettling CCTV footage captured at his workplace in Bridge in South Wales. The post reads, "Saw this in work on the camera in Bridge in South Wales. Motion sensors picked it up and recorded at 12:30 in the night."
What the Lord.
The eerie clip, captured just after midnight on May 11th, 2023, shows a peculiar white anomaly drifting silently through the empty room.
What the
Again, look at it. Look at. Have you ever seen fucking reflections off glass? Have you ever? That's what this is. A lot of these ghost fucking footage that people believe are real are just reflections off glass. They caught a reflection from somewhere. That's all it is. That's all it is. Look at it. Come the fuck on. Anyone who's been to like Disney's Haunted Mansion knows what the fucking Pepper's ghost fucking effect is. It's what they use in that fucking ballroom dance scene. Or that ballroom scene, whatever, with all the fucking ghosts in there. It's reflection off reflection. It's a trick. It's an effect. You can get it by accident in your house. It's that common.
Whatever this mysterious anomaly was, it had enough substance to trigger the building's sensitive motion detectors, causing the camera to automatically start filming.
What the
Oliver remains baffled by the event, and many viewers have yet to agree on what exactly was captured in this spooky workplace
I just
encounter.
told. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid.
The rake is in desperate need of a vacation. He's been working the night shift, scaring local children, and is
The rake is bullshit.
10,000 likes will fund his exotic tour of the South Pacific. Will you help the rake? Smash the
No,
like button
this is
and help him
stupid.
out. TikTok user PG Stories Official recently shared a piece of footage that's left viewers scratching their heads.
Not
In the
really.
clip, we see a young girl happily posing and smiling for the camera.
Okay.
But watch closely, because something eerie happens right before your eyes.
What? Are you? Oh wait. Are you talking about the hair flip over here? Are you talking about the hair flip? I saw the hair flip. My suspect is that a piece of her hair was folded over when she did that with her hair, and then it released, and it looked like something flipped her hair.
Out of nowhere, a section of her hair gently lifts up, almost as if an
No,
unseen
it
hand has
doesn't.
grabbed hold and pulled it
You
upwards.
just didn't see it fall. Oh wait, no, I saw it. And that could have been done by a gust of wind. Again, she had just been fucking with her hair. She had just been fucking with her hair. You'd have more credibility if no one had just touched her hair, but the fact that she just did anything with her hair automatically says it's bullshit.
The movement is subtle, yet unmistakably strange. As always, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers. Could this truly be a ghostly presence caught on camera, or is there a simpler explanation?
Now, if you can't get enough of what we do here at Slapped Ham, then check out these two links here. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours. Hit that
Hours
thumbs up
and
button
hours.
there to help us.
I cannot take hours and hours of you. I can't do it. No. Yeah, we gotta. We're getting through the list. Look at that. We're at 95 now. Good job. Depths of Despair. 5 scary ghost videos to challenge your skepticism.
Followed. On a late afternoon, a mother named Jasmine and her daughter can be seen rushing home after being
Okay.
followed by a creepy person.
Okay, that's not paranormal. I thought this was ghost videos.
The strange person.
Okay. 5 scary ghost videos. 5 scary ghost video. This is not a ghost.
Is caught on the doorbell camera following them to their door. But the mother
Don't get me
noticed that
wrong.
at the same time as this event, another strange
creepy
thing
as fuck.
occurred.
So I'm sitting here looking at this ring camera footage.
Was that
I
a
don't
ghost?
understand how I didn't see this, because this is ridiculous.
Oh, what?
Just after they got inside, this happened when the man arrived by the door. Watch closely.
What?
I just called the police. Get out front of my door. I know you heard me. Get out front of my door.
She's telling that dude, fuck off.
This is the last time I'm gonna tell you. Get out front of my door right now. The police on the way. Go.
That could have been wind. That could have been wind. I didn't see it latch. I don't know if it was latched to begin with. And this area is a wind tunnel. You can see the open air right here. You can see this dark area is a hallway, and then open air on the other side. So this is like a wind tunnel. So easily a gust of wind could have caused that door to open and close. It's going to build pressure inside here if there's a strong enough gust. And especially since we don't have, everything in this hallway is like a solid object. There's no trees to gauge the wind in the area.
Due to the fear of being followed at the time, the mother deer noticed the door opening on its own, as it stays open for a moment and then closes again. But this itself isn't what terrifies her the most. When she goes to check the door later, things get even creepier.
Yeah, so here's an update on what happened in the Ring camera footage when I was with my daughter the other day. And they stole my Ring camera, but that's another story for another day. Anyway,
he stole it?
In the 3 years that I've lived here, I have never seen this door come open. Ever. Like, look at that. But in the video, you saw the door just came open. Who opened the door?
I don't know. I think she's leaning into it. I think the initial was just the wind blowing it open. She got a lot of attention, more on the door opening than the fucking jackass that followed her. Alright? And she's leaning into it. She got views. She wants the views. She wants money. So she's going to lean into it. And she's going to play up this fucking door. That's what I think.
Like, make it make sense. Like, how? How? I don't know. It don't make sense.
That empty hole?
The door has been...
That empty hole... Okay, hey. That empty hole is the space where the deadbolt would be. The big lock. Okay? That's already obvious been... I'm assuming that this lock doesn't work very well either. That's why they had to put this fucking sliding lock up here. Alright? Obviously, no one's using this fucking apartment. It's fucking trash. Alright? They put the lock probably on the outside. Looks like somebody probably cut it off. It does not look like the best neighborhood or the best apartments. Probably squatters go in this place all the fucking time.
Locked for years. The whole time Jasmine has been living there. So just how did it suddenly come open that time? Jasmine has no explanation as for what happened. But the more she investigates, the creepier it gets. Despite this, Jasmine is now determined to find out what's inside that room. She reaches out to property management staff and shows them the video, making them open the door to check what's inside. And things get a whole lot scarier.
Sure, let's lean into it.
Okay, yeah, so property management sent somebody up to come take a look, so I'm gonna let him do what he do, and I'm gonna stay back here. You say the light works? Yeah, he said the light works. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it looks like a shithole to me.
What is that? He's holding. Y'all. What the hell is going on? Y'all see all these little kids? They have put kids' shoes up in there.
I feel like this is staged.
What the?
I think this is staged.
So hold on, because no, this other day the door came open when I was in here.
They ain't letting the property manager's face.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not. Okay, y'all. So remember that thing? I thought it was a snake. I really thought it was some plastic, but y'all, I'm not finna get close to this shit. But this is real snake skin. Oh my god! Look at this shit. You can see like, ooh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's not paranormal.
Inside the room is a huge pile of children's shoes, which really shook Jasmine to the core. This potentially implies something much more disturbing is going on than just something paranormal alone. After examining the shoes in detail, Jasmine is left freaked out after what she discovers among the pile.
They all look new. All those shoes are in great condition. They all look new, but everything else in this place looks like shit. Alright, she has a small child. They showed it in the beginning of the video. I am suspect as fuck. I think she set this up. That's what I think. I think this is all set up. She kept the guy's face off. We have to take your word for it that he is the property manager. Hey, maybe he is. Maybe, hey, slide him a fucking couple of bucks. Say I'm doing this for a YouTube video. Who knows what the fuck that guy was told? But I think this is all bullshit.
So I'm looking back at this video that I took with the property manager guy, right? And I noticed something in them pile of shoes.
And having 2 children, kids go through shoes a lot. They're always growing. They're going to grow out of their shoes. And people are always buying new ones. And there's so many cute ones, to be honest. I mean, we had so many different fucking shoes for the kids, especially when they were little. This is not unusual. And you see that there are definitely pairs, especially this one. They look like boots from Frozen right there. I feel like this is staged. I think this is all staged. That looks like another matching pair. That's got camo. That's got camo. It's hard to tell because the lighting is different on the 2 of them, but I'm not, they look like they should match up. I'm sure if I really took the time, I could probably find a bunch of matches in here. I think she staged all this. I think those are her kids' shoes.
Frozen, Elsa boots, whatever you want to call it.
Oh,
those boots are my daughter's.
Duh! What did I just say? The fuck did I just say?
Like, I'm gonna show y'all a picture that me and my daughter took, like, I want to say like 2 months ago. Yo. This is crazy because
no, it isn't.
She just lost them at school. Those shoes
bullshit.
belong to my daughter.
How do you lose shoes at school? How the fuck do you lose shoes at school? What, you came home in your socks? No teacher would let that fucking fly. Nuh-uh. Fuck bullshit.
It really begs the question, just how did her daughter's boots end up in this pile of shoes? And why is it just children's shoes? This, combined with the fact there was a guy following them to their door, really makes you think something very unsettling is going on. After finding out that nobody has had access to that room for years, Jasmine makes a disturbing realization.
Trust me, bro.
Somebody in this building must be going around here just collecting shoes. And I'm not gonna say collecting, I'm stealing little kids' shoes around here. And I talked to at least 2 or 3 different people in this building who have said that their children been missing shoes.
Again, trust me, bro. Again, trust me, bro.
So I'm thinking that somebody has access to their room and they're going around stealing shoes and then taking them and putting them in there.
Wouldn't you want to talk to the property manager who obviously has the keys?
But my question is, though, why though? They're just putting shoes in the room, like it's just none of this shit makes sense to me right now.
Jasmine believes someone in the building must have access to that room.
I put it together pretty fucking quick.
Placing them inside. Property management have informed her that all the shoes have been moved, and they plan to change the locks on the door, so it remains locked for good. They told her to remain vigilant and see if her camera captures anything in the meantime. So Jasmine decides to take matters into her own hands by setting up a trap.
Okay, y'all, I'm finna get to the bottom of this. See these little shoes right here? Put them here as bait, right? On some little cheap shoes, just, little kid shoes or whatever. But what I did was, I got me a plant, right? A little cheap plant too, but look what's inside the plant. Hopefully y'all can see it. Hopefully nobody else see it, but...
Jasmine thinks whoever decides to take these boots and enters the room will be the culprit responsible for all the other theft in the building, including her Ring camera. She records the hallway for 2 nights and nothing happens.
Of course!
Until day 3, when the camera captures this.
What? And? What's up, Max? What were we looking at? I don't get it. Staged.
No.
Yep.
Out of nowhere, one of the boots just moves on its own. It appears to jump up and land in front of the other one, almost as if it took a step forward on its own. This immediately scared her next door neighbor to the core, after witnessing it firsthand. But after hearing her story, it only gets worse. Supposedly she had opened her door to look outside after hearing...
Yeah, You only open her... It doesn't help to have someone there to pull a string or anything. It's probably a string pull. This is fucking stupid. She done spooked herself. It all started, she had some fucking messed up fucking dude follow her. Big load of bullshit. Sorry, I'm so distracted. My escape artist kittens somehow got the door open and all took off into the house. I see my wife come in, got all three of them in her arms, and they all look like, what? What'd I do?
And it gradually increased. It was 1, then it was 2, and then all 3.
Yep. Okay. Now, this is, like I said, she had the video of the weird drugged out guy following her, and that's fine. But what she got attention on was the wind blowing that fucking door open. She got a bunch of views on it, probably the most she's ever had on her channel, and she leaned into it. Now she's building a story. It's similar to that whole fucking fake Dear David story that was all over fucking TikTok for a while. You just lean into it, building a story, and faking it to keep the videos going. Because I saw in the beginning of one of the videos, what, part 8? So she's been doing this for a while. She's making money off of it. People are interested in seeing the rest of the story.
Hearing a baby crying loudly outside her door. After a few seconds, she steps closer to the locked door and realizes the sounds are coming from inside the room, which scares her, so she walks back. And that's when the boot suddenly moves forward on its own. There's no audio of a baby crying in the video, so it's hard to say if she did hear it. But it does appear as though something caught her attention with the way she came out of her house and started looking around for something. Either way, it doesn't provide an explanation for the creepy boot that moved on its own.
I did. I gave an explanation. It didn't even fucking take long.
As they left her deeply terrified. Shortly after this, the property management finally put a lock on the door. And when Jasmine makes an update video to show this, something horrifying happens.
Sure.
Yeah, so update. As you can see, property manager came and
this was already there. It just didn't have a lock on it.
put a lock on the door. And whoever's in there. The fuck? Yes.
So what? So what?
After showing a lock now installed on the door, all of a sudden another door next to it, which was also locked the whole time, begins to open by itself.
Yeah, but we didn't see that in the beginning of the video. Maybe it was locked the whole time, but it wasn't in this one. So what? So what? Obviously the property manager's in on it. We've already showed that. This is so fucking stupid.
Before closing on its own again as she steps
closer.
Oh my
God.
Jasmine quickly returns to her room, freaked out by this whole ordeal. However, since then, no updates have been provided, so it's unclear what exactly is going on. Until further notice, this video is a very creepy mystery. The warehouse. On June the 28th of 2025, a man named Lewis started hearing many strange noises inside his workplace. He works at an external warehouse of a club, and just recently many employees reported hearing strange noises inside the place. They didn't pay much attention to it at first, but the
you have a
sounds quickly
bug to
grew
squash it.
louder
I already
and
got it.
persisted.
I got it, but it doesn't erase it on my fucking chat. It sucks.
So on one of his shifts, Lewis decides to head down into this part of the warehouse alone after hearing some sounds, and pulls his phone out to capture this.
O sea, está súper rarísimo.
No problem, no problem. Nothing wrong with that.
No sé qué habrá sido, la verdad. Pero donde más se escucha es allá arriba y la neta me están temblando las piernas para subir. No, no mames. Algo se está moviendo allá arriba. No mames. No mames, ¿qué fue eso?
More TikTok bullshit.
No manches. No mames.
No mames.
¿Qué fue eso? ¿Qué fue eso? ¿Qué fue eso? No mames. No mames, no mames. Eso fue lo que se movió. Me está temblando la mano. Ay. Tengo las orejas hasta calientes. Aquí no. O sea, aquí nadie tiene acceso.
I haven't seen shit yet, just this guy panicking over
no
nothing.
Nadie, o sea, ahorita les voy a enseñar que no hay nada. Nada, ni nadie aquí. No mames. De hecho, está como cerrada. Aquí. No hay nada.
Come on, get to it.
Miren aquí, no mames. ¿Qué fue eso? No mames, no mames. La verdad es que esta luz que está acá fue la que me hizo. No hay nadie. Que no sé qué pedo. No mames. No mames.
Yep, well, no one's there. Shit's happening.
¿Qué fue eso? No, no manches.
Yep. Everything.
Objects move around on their own, and behind a closed door, a dark shadow figure is seen peeking out at him. Lewis then runs out of.
It's like we said in that fucking Beardo video. It's just all you need is an accomplice. Trust me, bro. I'm all by myself. I'm more scared of how hard he's breathing. Gonna give himself a freaking heart attack.
But they're in a panic. He has no idea what may have caused the events in the building, but is still investigating each.
I do. I bet his homie did it.
Abandoned school. On March the 24th of 2025, a man named Miguel was working the night shift as a security guard for an old abandoned primary school located somewhere in Managua, Nicaragua. The school has been abandoned for over a year, but still has many valuables inside. The owner is planning to sell the whole
I've still got plenty of kids' playthings. They look in pretty good condition.
property, so until then, Miguel is tasked with the night watch, as well as feeding 4 of the school dogs. Before the school was constructed, the area was used as a sanctuary in the Nicaraguan Civil War. Nearby, many bodies of soldiers were burned after death. Late one night, while Miguel was patrolling the school grounds, he noticed something creepy in one of the classrooms and quickly took a picture.
What am I looking for?
Behind a wall, a creepy, pale-looking face can be seen looking towards him. On another night, he decided to record a tour of the facility during a late-night shift, when he captures something chilling.
Sí da miedo. De hecho, por aquí inicio porque por acá me queda cerca la torre de control. Si veo algo o me pasa algo acá, yo salgo corriendo a mi torre de control y ahí me enllavo. Pero como les seguía diciendo, este lugar es un poco sano.
A creepy face can be seen looking out from behind a door, and then a door in the distance opens by itself. The very next night, he would see something that shook him to the very core. Watch closely.
All this done with a plan.
¿Qué es eso que se escucha?
You got an accomplice.
¿Qué es eso que se escucha?
Congratulations.
Bueno. Hola, 100 puntos. Hola, 100 puntos.
A creepy figure can be seen moving quickly towards him on the second floor.
Yeah,
Miguel was terrified and had to take a few days off after what he had seen. A few nights later, he would be continuing part of his tour, showing the classrooms where this happens.
Y esta sería la última aula que revisé en el rondín. Como pueden ver, pues está un poco descuidada porque aquí han guardado las cosas que.
Why are we spending so much time on this bullshit?
Me escuché algo, pero no sé qué fue. Bueno, pues las 100 puntas. Uy, las 100
It's made of bullshit.
No jodas. Ojalá que lo haya grabado. Ojalá que lo haya grabado.
A chair comes sliding across the floor behind Miguel, and he just runs to the other side of the school, not wanting to go near that classroom again. However, a few nights later, the moment he returns, he notices the lights flickering, then captures something chilling.
Quedando tartamudo del asustado que estoy. Ahora mira cuando yo me alejo.
El pollo está mojado.
Mira, ¿ya viste? Mira. Ahora mira cuando me acerco.
So tired of the crap.
Mira. Nada. Ahora mira ahorita que es que estoy tartamudeando.
Someone or something bangs on the window. Miguel was getting to the point where he couldn't bear it anymore. So eventually he showed all his footage to his employer and demanded that he have someone else work on shift with him so he isn't completely alone in this place. In the end, road ghost or not, you be the judge.
I am the judge, and it was bullshit.
You can send them over to
It's a huge bag of fucking burning
or
trash.
tag us on TikTok. He was relaxing out on his front porch late one night, staring off into the woods and enjoying the nature, when he hears what sounds like something moving in the woods. And as he looks around, he notices a pair of glowing
It was me. I was taking a leak. My bad.
Eyes staring right at him.
Alright, I've explained how they do glowing eyes out in the fucking woods way too many fucking times. Alright? Normally, it's fucking animals and you're just catching the reflection off their eyes. That's the most common fucking thing you're gonna see out in the woods if you see something like this. It's just an animal. You got their eyes. Owls, even just normal fucking domesticated cats. One sitting in a tree. Yep, there's the eyes. But you could fake it too. I made a mask before. They had these light up eyes that were made to go inside like pumpkins, right? And I took those and repurposed them inside a mask so that, you know, trick or treat. They opened the door and they had glowing eyes in their face and they freak out. I heard that a lot. I freaked a lot of people out with that mask. But yeah, it's really easy to do. If a fucking kid trick or treating can fucking do it himself, you can do it. I didn't hear everything, but could it be an owl? Yeah, I actually did mention an owl. It could be an owl. But even if I said glowing eyes like this are usually an animal. But I was explaining it could be faked too. It's not hard. Most of the time it's an animal. Oh, no.
Right, no.
They had light, so it's got a silhouette. This is a plant. Somebody's using this looks like a Halloween prop to me. This looks like a Halloween prop with fucking glowing eyes. That's all it looks like. Does it move?
Hi. I'm on my back porch. I heard something stomping in the woods.
And the lights turn off.
Something huge.
It doesn't just close its eyes, it just turns off.
As Robert looks closely,
it's a fucking
what
Halloween
looks like
prop.
a grey
This is
humanoid
so
figure
fucking
with bright
stupid.
glowing orange eyes can be seen lurking up in the trees. Before hiding as it gets noticed, Robert then decides to
Bullshit.
fall out of it when this happens.
It didn't move, it turned off! Yeah, I have a mask like that. It didn't move, it just turned off. This is
I
so
stood
dumb.
my ground. I saw your eyes.
Oh my god!
Your eyes were not visible.
You're
couldn't see
so
anything.
brave!
I had my flashlight on. I couldn't see anything. This thing is big.
That's what I call my
I'm
dick.
not that high off the ground. I'm high enough to where I thought it couldn't attack me until I saw how high its eyes were.
Oh, we got the Halloween prop back out? Yeah.
As he looks closely at
Oh,
it,
yeah.
the creature suddenly fades into the darkness, and then it can be heard quickly approaching him.
Oh, really? Then why don't we have footage of it coming out of the tree line? Where is it? Huh? Mr. I'm so brave? Oh, I'm high enough it can't... You're so full of shit. Why aren't you calling the cops if you're afraid?
Swiftly turns around and enters his house.
Yeah,
not daring to find
bullshit.
out what happens if this thing gets too close to him. Ever since that night, he never saw it again. All
Yeah,
alone.
probably because the video didn't do good on TikTok. That's probably why you didn't see it again. This is fucking stupid.
This next video was taken over 8 years ago, and not much context is provided except for the fact that the man lives alone in the house, which appears to be haunted. It started out with some banging sounds and occasional knocking, and then things started moving on their own, and one night he captures this.
What the fuck?
I mean, I'm not fond of the decor. Shaky cam moving through a tight space, tight house. A lot of stuff happening just off screen. This is all staged. This is obviously, like I've said many times, if you're gonna fake, you know, less is more. This is way too much. They're trying to do too much, trying to hit all the tropes in one big fucking video, because they're trying too hard to make it go viral. That's what this is. String pulls and trips. The camera's too close to catch anything that's actually happening or pulling. You know, you just barely get it in like the corner of the shot so you can see it happening. This is such a load of shit. Uh-huh. I suspect in the kitchen, because that's where most of the stuff really happened. There's probably someone under the table or something pulling strings from all the different locations.
What the fuck's that, man?
All sorts of objects can be seen moving all over the place in the house. The man being used to most of the activity doesn't panic much, but isn't sure what is causing these events.
Except he's
so
not
is his
used
house
to
really haunted,
this
or is
happening.
it just an intricate ruse?
Because he's not
be the
used to it
judge.
because he knew it's
Now,
all
if you want
fucking
to see a
bullshit.
man capture two shadow figures communicate.
No, I don't. No, I don't. This was fucking hot trash. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's get rid of that. And this one I'm actually interested in watching, even though it's not really paranormal. But it's on one of the top paranormal channels, top 5s. But this one's the real story and origin behind Snow White. So it kind of slipped in there. I didn't notice. I think I was just rushing to get videos added to my list. And I saw top 5s and on my on my alerts, my subscriber alerts. So all right, I'm curious. Why not? Why not? Would it hurt? It's better than seeing more fucking TikTok trash.
It's been a few years since we did a Disney-themed video, so this one is long overdue. We thought we'd look into the dark origins behind Snow White. If you know nothing but the original Disney tale of Snow White, then this video will be eye-opening. Now, before we begin, you may have noticed that sometimes our videos disappear, get age restricted, or simply stop showing up in your feed. This isn't by accident. For the past few years,
yeah, we
YouTube
talked
has been
about this
blacklisting
earlier in
lots
this
of our
video.
videos, wider audience, producing content on a consistent basis.
Ooh,
And over the
nothing
past
wrong
few
with
years,
that.
we've noticed a huge
It's
shift
good
in the type of
since you
content
guys
YouTube
did
promotes,
folklore
and the
vids.
type of
It's
content
kind of
they
in
do
the
not
same
like.
vein. Well,
Conspiracy
yeah.
content falls into the latter category. For this reason, we've set up a free membership tier over on Patreon.
Okay.
It's a space where we can post the full and...
Let's get past the bullshit.
Disney's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is a timeless fairy tale that illustrates the triumph of good over evil. The story follows Snow White, who is banished by her jealous stepmother, the Queen. Seeking refuge in a magical forest,
When I worked at Disney, I had one of the Snow Whites. She was fucking hilarious, and she loved to horse around with me. When I worked with the princesses at Fairy Tale Hall when it first opened, Snow White used to be in there. She's not in there anymore. But that's why the Snow White book is in the room. If you go through and you look, there's a Snow White book in the princess rooms. But she when I would load the rooms, I would have to talk to the guests coming in, and she would be standing behind the door doing shit to try to make me laugh or break character as I was loading people into the room. And I remember one time she comes running towards the door and drops to her knees and slides across the floor with her tongue out, doing the fucking rock and roll horns in the fucking sky. It was fucking priceless. She loved to do shit to try to crack me up when no one was looking.
Snow White finds a home with 7 charming dwarfs who protect and support her. As the Wicked Queen continues her attempts to destroy Snow White, the young woman ultimately discovers true love with her prince, leading to a happily ever after for all. Disney's adaptation of the story was their first full-length animated musical feature film, released in 1937. It proved to be a huge success, and to this day, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs remains one of the top 10 films of all time, adored by generations of children.
Well, yeah, it
and
was
adults alike.
Disney's real breakout.
However, the original story of Snow White differs significantly from the feel-good film, and is an altogether darker tale, filled with themes of jealousy, murder, cannibalism, and another word that YouTube will not like us to mention. In this video, we will explore the dark and unsettling origins of Snow White, focusing on the gruesome details that Disney chose to leave out. Brothers Grimm. The original version of Snow White was written by brothers Jacob and Willem Grimm, collectively known as the Brothers Grimm. Their tale was first published in 1812 as part of a collection called Nursery and Household Tales, released in their native Germany. This collection
Snow White's always been a German tale,
including classics such as Little Red Riding Hood, Sleeping Beauty, and Rumpelstiltskin.
The books that they have displayed in Fairy Tale Hall of the Snow White story is in the original German. I know because I was there when it opened. I got to be one of the first people in there.
Credited with creating these classic stories, they actually sourced them from folktales that had been passed down through generations. Published under the title Schneewitchen, German for Snow White, and identified as the 53rd tale in the Brothers Grimm collection, the original version of Snow White presents a shockingly different narrative from the modern retelling that many are familiar with. In the Disney film, there's no clear explanation for why Snow White...
Funny story. Just a funny story. We're talking about Snow White. While I was working at Disney, alright, I had an issue. Like, I started doing more attendant work at Disney, alright? But I was still a performer, just because I wasn't performing at Disney. And, you know, a lot of their face characters, the princesses and shit, were stuck up. Not all of them. Not all of them. Don't get me mistaken, but there were some. All right, and I used to get a big problem with that. They would look down on their escorts, their attendants, and they would, you know, they were really rude in some cases. Some cases. All right. Well, the Snow White knew me from working at Universal, and she knew I played the Grinch, and I'd done other, you know, bigger roles and stuff like that. So I was making the same that they were, only at another park. You get what I'm saying? I was like, I'm on your level. Yeah, so don't think you're hot shit. You know, they just saw me in the attendant outfit and were like, oh, he's just that. You know what I mean? So, she wanted to call it out. She wanted it was really nice of her, the way she was so fucking shady, because I was getting attitude from one of the princesses, and the Snow White was bringing up my Grinch role. The fact that I played that I was friends with the Grinch at Universal, you know, to kind of rub it in their face, like, yeah, you don't know this guy, don't fucking treat him like shit. And it grew from there. Other people like knew, and I remember one day they wanted, I was doing attendant at Fairy Tale Hall, and one of the princesses in between sets was like, I dare you to do an entire set in your Grinch voice. So I had to talk to guests and take pictures on their cameras, take pictures for them using my Grinch voice. Get over here, just take the picture. Ah, good times, good times.
Has that name, other than her skin being white. But in the original story, there is an explanation of where that name came from. Snow White's biological mother is sewing while watching the snowfall outside the castle, when she accidentally pricks her finger with a needle. She notices drops of blood falling onto the fresh snow, and explains, if only I had a child with skin as white as snow, lips as red as blood, and hair as black as the wood in this frame. In Disney's version, this original phrase is not mentioned explicitly, although it is referenced when the magic mirror describes Snow White as having lips as red as a rose, hair as black as ebony, and skin as white as snow.
Skin as white as snow? Huh. Wasn't there a recent Snow White movie where that didn't happen? Ah, I guess it flew under the radar.
Notably, the phrase red as blood is omitted, and Disney's adaptation completely leaves out any mention of Snow White's biological family. In the Brothers Grimm tale, Snow White's mother is the original queen, making Snow White a princess by birth.
You're good now.
I am. In childbirth, and a few years later,
Thank you.
Snow White's father, the king, remarries. His new wife, known as Queen Grimhild, becomes Snow White's evil stepmother.
I must have had an internet hiccup. That's the only thing I can think of.
This is the only instance in which a father is mentioned in the Grimm version, and he is not referenced at all in the Disney film. But there is an even darker variation of the story, rooted in real folklore, where the evil queen is either implied to have killed the king, or is explicitly named as his murderer.
Well, no shit!
The Snow White and the Huntsman movies are based on this darker version of the tale. The original evil queen is described as a witch.
Well, I mean, it's not just Snow White. A lot of the old fairy tales are fucking dark and fucked up. I mean, God, look at the original story for Rapunzel. The prince was like climbing up, but it was a trap, and he fucking fell into like thorn bushes and shit, and he went blind. It was fucked up.
Extensive knowledge of witchcraft, which enables her to create the deadly poisoned apple. This portrayal highlights historical fears surrounding witches and emphasizes her malevolent nature. However, in the Disney version, her characteristics are toned down to create a more family-friendly narrative,
well, of
avoiding
course,
elements that might scare young viewers or offend religious audiences.
It's Disney bad guy, not...
Adding an even darker twist, in early versions, the queen is portrayed as Snow White's biological mother, but apparently the Brothers Grimm revised this depiction.
I saw an old Snow White movie where, yeah, it was the biological mother, and she was still jealous of her own daughter. I've seen an older movie, I think, that did that. I don't remember. I know that there's a Snow White movie I haven't seen in years and years that's advertised. You can find it in the horror section. But I remember it being a real good movie. I didn't really see it as horror. It was like darker. I guess because of the darker tone, they had to label it as horror. But if you ever find it, I highly recommend it.
The Huntsman. In the family-friendly film, the Queen orders the Huntsman to take Snow White into the woods and kill her. However, the Huntsman cannot bring himself to kill the beautiful princess, and instead tells her to run away into the woods, which ultimately ends up at the Seven Dwarfs.
Yeah, if I remember the story correctly, instead he kills a boar or a stag. I can't remember. It was an animal. I'm starting to think it was a stag or what do you call it? I think they called it a hart. Whatever, a deer. They steal its heart, and he presents it to the queen, It was a pig's heart. Well, yeah, a boar, a pig. Close. And doesn't the queen eat it or something? She does something with the fucking heart.
Dwarf's house. In the Grimm's tale, the huntsman is not troubled by guilt, and fully intends to take Snow White into the woods to kill her. He even draws a knife, hovering it over her, as she sobs and pleads for her life. Remarkably, the huntsman shows her mercy, and spares her life, simply because he finds her beautiful. However, as she runs away, he thinks to himself that the wild animals of the forest will soon kill and eat her anyway.
Yeah.
In both versions of the story, the evil queen orders the huntsman to kill Snow White, and requests proof of the deed. In the Disney version, the evil queen asks for Snow White's heart, in a decorative box, which is a gruesome
I love the
request for a
decorative
Disney
box.
film.
It has
However,
to
as
be
the
in this
Snow
box,
White, the huntsman
motherfucker.
kills a pig instead, and presents its heart to the queen, successfully deceiving her into believing that her stepdaughter is dead. Although the movie does not show the gruesome contents of the box to the audience, the implication remains chilling. In contrast, the fairy tale version is far more horrifying. The queen does not ask for Snow White's heart. Instead, she specifically demands something much more repulsive. She requests Snow White's lungs and liver, for a far more disturbing reason. She intends to cook them and eat them. When the huntsman delivers the lungs and liver of a pig, the queen orders the castle cook to boil them with salt before she consumes them, believing that they are her stepdaughter's organs. They tried to kill her several times. In Disney's version of the story, the queen makes 2 attempts at Snow White's life. She first orders the huntsman to kill her, and when that plan fails, she tries to poison her with an apple. However, in the original fairy tale, the queen is depicted as even more cold-blooded than in the movie, with 2 additional murder attempts not shown in the film. After realizing that the liver and lungs the huntsman brought back were fake, the queen disguises herself as a peddler and visits Snow White at the dwarf's cottage, offering bodices for sale. Unaware of the danger, Snow White agrees to try one on. The queen then tightens it so much that Snow White cannot breathe. Luckily, the dwarves arrive just in time to cut the laces and save her. In her second attempt, the queen disguises herself once again and uses a poisoned comb against Snow White. Despite
Oh yeah, I remember the poison comb. I know it was more than just the apple.
Your experience with a bodice, Snow White lets the queen in, believing her to be a harmless peddler. As the queen combs Snow White's hair, the poisoned comb paralyzes her. Fortunately, the dwarves come to rescue again, removing the comb before it can cause any fatal harm. It is only after these failed attempts that the queen resorts to the infamous poisoned apple. The Prince. In the film adaptation of the story, Snow White sings into the wishing well, and the prince joins her in song after hearing her from afar. After their duet concludes, the prince continues on his way. Later, after Snow White falls into a magical sleep from the poisoned apple, the prince finds her glass coffin in the woods, placed there by the dwarves. Recognizing her, he kisses her, which breaks the curse, and Snow White wakes up. This moment serves as a delightful resolution to their initial encounter. In contrast, the original version does not feature any interaction between Snow White and the prince, before he stumbles upon the dwarf's house. He stays the night there, and the dwarfs then share Snow White's story with him. Interestingly, it's mentioned that a long time passes before the prince finds her. What's even stranger is that upon seeing her lifeless body of this stranger for the first time, the prince makes a peculiar request to the dwarfs, asking to take her with him because he cannot live without gazing at her beauty. For some reason the dwarfs agree, and the prince has his servants carry the coffin behind him. But one of the servants becomes frustrated with having to carry Snow White's coffin, and when an opportunity arises, he opens the coffin, reaches inside, and strikes Snow White, causing her to spit out the chunk of poisoned apple. Another version states that one of the servants drops the coffin, causing a piece of poisoned apple, which had been stuck in Snow White's throat, to dislodge. She then awakens, meets the prince, and agrees to marry him, even though they had only just met. The queen's death is far more messed up. Beginning a long tradition of violent yet surprisingly bloodless Disney villain deaths, the evil queen is spotted by the 7 dwarfs after she poisons Snow White and tries to escape.
To be honest, one of the darker deaths, in my opinion, was oh god, I can't remember his name. What was the name of the villain from Tarzan? I thought that was one of the darkest fucking Disney deaths, in my opinion. The Clayton, yeah. And you just see the fucking shadow, and you know exactly what happened. You're like, oh, damn, that's one of the darkest Disney deaths.
They give chase, which leads them to a mountainside. In a desperate attempt to evade the dwarfs, the queen tries to push a boulder onto them. However, lightning strikes the edge of the
I mean, if you don't count Bambi's mom,
to tumble down a sheer
of course,
drop, with the boulder and 2 vultures following after her. The original version is very different. In it, the queen simply runs away after giving Snow White the poisoned apple, then returns to her castle. Eventually, after a significant amount of time passes, she receives an invitation to the prince's wedding. She attends only because the magic mirror informs her that the prince's new bride is now the fairest in the land. The queen reluctantly attends the event, and is shocked to discover that the prince's bride is none other than Snow White. From this point, events take a dark turn. When the prince recognizes the queen, he orders his guards to seize her. He then has iron shoes heated until they are red hot, and uses tongs to force them onto the queen's feet, making her dance until she dies.
Oh! Well, wonderful!
Disney changed Snow White's age. In Walt Disney's story, Snow White is depicted as a young adult on the brink of becoming a queen. This intensifies the queen's jealousy, as she feels threatened by Snow White's looks. Recognizing her reign is temporary, the queen believes that by eliminating Snow White, she can preserve the illusion of eternal youth and beauty. However, the fairy tale presents a significant difference, which profoundly alerts our perception of this troubling story.
Yeah.
It explicitly states that Snow White is only 7 years old. The prince, who is an adult, doesn't meet Snow White until after she has bitten the poison apple, and his first instinct is to take her body away with him. Essentially, he desires to leave with the corpse of a 7-year-old
Her name
girl,
was originally
and when she wakes
Queen
up, he marries her,
Grimhilda.
even though she's still a child. On any level, this is deeply disturbing, but for what was originally a children's book, it is decidedly questionable.
Well, it's questionable now. If you were to show that now, that's fucked up. But when you're talking about, like, you know, you were considered an adult in your fucking teens and having a much shorter lifespan in those days, like when this was originally written, I think it has a different take. That's why a lot of the laws that exist now are considered so archaic, because they were put in place at a different time. They should be gone. They should be, a lot of those fucking laws should be long gone, because they're just not pertinent to today's day and age. And I think that's why a lot of these stories disturb people, is because they can't imagine it now, but this wasn't now. You have to take into account a lot of things from back then. Like, adulthood was at a much younger age, and you didn't live, like, being 50, 60 was, like, amazing. Like, holy shit! A lot of people died in their youth. So I don't think it's that strange. Again, you couldn't imagine something like this happening today. Don't get me wrong. Not a fucking shot in hell. No way. But again, a lot of people forget the times. We have modern medicine and modern medical equipment now. Back then, fucking, you know, they considered some medicine fucking witchcraft. And they'd burn the people trying to heal them. Like, fuck you! You're a witch!
Even the Brothers Grimm must have thought that, as in later versions they changed things to make the story more suitable for children. In essence, the original tale of Snow White can be viewed as a deeply unsettling horror story, rather than a charming children's fantasy
Yeah,
it has become in contemporary culture. This stark contrast highlights the significant transformation the narrative has undergone over time. Earlier versions of the story, particularly those penned by Brothers Grimm, delve into profound dark themes including envy, murder and cannibalism.
Yeah.
The 1812 interpretation retains many of these sinister elements, weaving a tale that is far removed from the more palatable version.
I think that the important part of the story was the tale. Jealousy, what envy can get you, you know, the punishment for doing such things, you know what I mean? I think it was more of a moral story than, you know, the specifics of what happened.
Introduced by Disney. One significant change is the introduction of the concept of true love's kiss, which provides a comforting resolution to the story. This romantic conclusion helps to mask the horrific elements central to the original tale, transforming a narrative filled with horror into a light-hearted fairy tale, diverting attention away from the unsettling themes that lie just beneath the surface. Given these interpretations, we wonder if you will ever see Disney's classic Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs in the same way again.
How's it going? It is Mythos, and today we are checking out...
Hold on, Mythos! Hold on, God, you jump into it too fucking quick! I just finished the goddamn video! Alright, so I did like, hold on. I did like this video. I will say I like this one. I'm actually going to save it to there. I might watch that with my kids so I can tell them the story.
How's it going? It is Mythos.
I've told my kids about story. Boo will especially like it. Boo, my oldest, loves horror shit. And she you know, grew up watching those old Disney movies. And she would be like, the old Disney movies she grew up with, seeing them in a darker tone and like what the stories were really like, she'd be like, Mythos jump scare, exactly. He's good at that. Surprise! I'm gonna get right into the video. I'm like, shit, what the fuck? It was like so abrupt. Because, you know, top 5, she's got that somber, talking voice like this. And I am Mythos! I'm like, what the fuck?
Mythos, and today we are checking out phase...
Oh wait, hold on. Mythos Paranormal, when you just make stuff up to put demon in your... Accurate? Accurate.
Rug's latest paranormal investigation at
the Woodbury Story House.
Now, I've not heard of this place before, but he
Neither
starts
have
off
I.
by letting us know our boy Zach has been there and apparently had some insane paranormal activity.
Zach Baggins.
Like an all red figure.
So, if this place actually is haunted, whatever you've seen of it on that TV show,
As I step foot inside this home, I haven't felt like myself.
was complete rubbish. But then he gets into the caretakers that work there and their apparent haunted happenings. Now, these are the stories I like from people who live somewhere or work somewhere. They're there every day. They know the sounds of the place and might hear things that they might not usually hear. And one of the caretakers tells us,
Didn't even go upstairs for 2 years. I was vacuuming when we were cleaning the house and something like tapped me on the back of my shoulder, and that was the first time I had a weird experience here.
now, if we just go quickly back to that and take a look at Rug.
And something like tapped me on the back of my shoulder.
Did she just say... Did she just give him an idea for the video? Actually, speaking of that, hang on a minute. What is this video titled again? Ah, The Night a Demon Grabbed Me. Wow. We'll get back to that soon, and also why I think this investigation of his is
funny how that works.
Look into the mind of the modern YouTube ghost hunter, who, in my opinion, is out there trying to make a video, not an actual paranormal investigation.
No shit.
Wait a minute, what
No
doll is
shit.
that?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wait, is that a cursed doll or no?
What the fuck?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. He's like, you just totally ruined my whole thing I was going to work on my video with. I was going to play up the creepy doll. She's like, no, it's not haunted. She just shot him in the foot.
Ah, thank you, Mrs. Caretaker.
Oh, just spiked up.
Oh, actually, it's cursed. There we go, guys. Proof of the paranormal. Okay, so
he's
we
like,
go
I'm
over a
using
little
it
bit of the
anyway.
house
Fuck
tour,
it.
And the caretaker gives us a rundown of what supposed ghosts haunt the place, and there's just not one mention of demons. So I'm not sure where the title of the video is coming from.
Because it sounds scary.
Yes.
He made it up.
Boss, that's not good for business.
So
I'm gonna grab the ghost equipment from the car.
okay, we all love a ghost hunting gadget, don't we? But let's check out what
No, we don't.
gets out of his kit bag, and let's hear the misinformation on this equipment that he is spreading to millions of people. Up first.
This right here is a REM pod. The only way it goes off is if something gets near the antenna like
No!
that.
The only
False.
way.
Nothing else.
Whatever you say, buddy.
Yep. All you need is a walkie-talkie. You can make it go off whenever you want.
This is a music box. Only way this goes off is if something walks in front of it.
Again, not the only way.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, this is scary.
Now, that thing, throw it in the bin. It's absolutely horrendous.
It's
But
stupid.
when you tell people that it only goes off by this or that, and then when it does, you get this reaction.
Right, because the viewers aren't going to do a whole bunch of research. They're just going to take your word for it. That's the biggest problem. When I was a kid and I was watching this stuff, that's all I had to go off of. Back before the internet was a big thing, I just watched TV and I had to take their word for it. I couldn't look shit up.
Okay, this one's pretty cool. So this is like an ovulus.
It's just sad nowadays. You have the information at your fingertips. Sit at your computer, type it up. Is this true or not? No, it's fucking not. They're lying to you.
Oh my god. Shut the
A terrible, flawed, potentially fake device can make believers out of people who aren't into this thing and even know what it is, including all of them. So, up
Yeah, it's like a dictionary
that's
feature.
depressing. Another waste of money.
The spirit box, and this is where you can actually get answers. Like they could talk through this.
Oh, we're not going to have to listen to what.
Oh, God. They could talk through this. No. That thing makes sounds, and you say it's talking.
One of them, are we? Throw it in the bin. And finally,
so there's a cat ball. Like I literally just get it from Petco. If it can actually make the cat ball go off, then it's a powerful spirit for sure. Is he serious?
I still find it hilarious somebody was using cat balls, but they didn't want to call them cat balls. They called them demon orbs. They didn't want to call cat balls demon orbs.
Also, throw them in the bin. Well, that's probably that. I have probably lost most of you with cat balls, haven't I? And if you're heading out now, catch you later. But if you want to see him apparently get grabbed by this demon, let's get into the investigation.
The demon!
Oh, whoa. Wait, if the light is flashing, that means something's grabbing the antenna.
Complete bollocks, mate. You see a lot
full
of
of
the
fucking
time in
shit.
people's videos that these things will beep like crazy when people first turn them on, just like he did there. Often people will say, oh damn, I'll quickly just reset it, and then it might not beep like crazy. But no.
If the light is flashing, that means something's grabbing the antenna.
He tries hard to sell to his friends and
Of
obviously
course.
his audience that it's a ghost. Straight to ghost. Okay, so
Of
then
course
he
it
does
is.
reset it, and it does it again, so at this point, point, you maybe need to move it around the room and see if it happens elsewhere. But instead,
something's definitely sitting on that chair.
For God's sake. It then goes off crazy again, which to me is not a ghost, it's most likely a low battery. When you watch others, they will say that same thing. When you have one yourself, play with it, it will do the same thing. But to be fair,
it's a piece of shit to begin with.
And see what happens there, and
how about you just not use it at all?
Like I said, fair enough, but we've already twice jumped straight to ghost. Alright, so we can kind of ignore the rest of the supposed ghostly evidence they captured because all of it is their own devices, beeping, flashing, and giving them false positives, making them think something is going on. Trust me.
Or they already know, and they already know it's fake. Let's be honest. They most likely already know it's fake and bullshit, and they're fucking lying to you. They're just playing it up. Like, oh, I had no idea. Oh, look, it's a ghost. Oh.
You will realize it's stupid, and you are stupid for spending money on it.
You are stupid.
These people who use it to make you believe it's an investment for them.
It's
you
not.
Can spend all of this daft money on these stupidly overpriced gadgets, trick people into thinking that there's ghosts, get millions of views, equaling loads of money. But anyway, besides all of that, all of their flashing gadgets, we do have one kind of strange thing happen in the house.
Wait, what the hell?
Yeah, so you can hear clear footsteps coming from above, and the caretaker swears she's the only one working there.
Wait, is there nobody out there?
No, no one else is here. There's no workers, construction workers, nothing. It's 11 p.m.
Caretaker, I have no way.
Wait, oh my god.
You can literally hear the creaking movement of footsteps. Yeah, pretty strange. And if we look at the screen, we do have every one of them there accounted for. So what do you think's going on there? The caretaker does have someone messing around? Rug has an extra person? Or is it a ghost?
It's not.
They do then go upstairs, so, you know, fair enough for that, because a lot of people would stay down here, avoid it, and just talk rubbish. A lot of the times, I scream, come on, go after the sound, so they did.
Of course!
So, like I said,
it's like the stupid people, they supposedly get a ghost on camera, like, in the doorway, and they go to chase after it, but of course, instead of holding the camera on the thing, they turn the camera away, then when they look back, oh, it's gone! Well, no shit, because it was bullshit to begin with. If you have the money shot, why would you turn your camera away?
Fair play on that, but of course, no one's there. Spooky. Now, what I was talking about at the start, where I said about getting into the mind of a YouTube ghost hunter. Honestly, up to this point in the video, not much has happened. As I say, a few flashy gadgets.
Can you go up to the red light again?
And this is what you're probably thinking when you're out on location. If this is all that's happened, a few flashy gadgets, what could I title the video? Because...
Right, you have to put some pizzazz. You have to grab their attention. So demons, witches, big buzzwords, something fucking flashy to get their attention so they'll come watch it. That's what they do.
I'm telling you, while people are out there, they're thinking of the edit, they're thinking of the title, they're thinking of the thumbnail. As an example, people might say a little bit to camera here, go over this way and carry on what they were saying. It's not a natural conversation. They're thinking of the edit as they're telling you whatever they're telling you. They'll be thinking of the thumbnail because they're taking photos specifically for the thumbnail. So, you can't really title this video anything extravagant up to this point because all that's been going off is the flashy gadgets. Not very exciting. It's not going to really grab people's attention, that kind of stuff, is it? Ooh, a REM pod went off. Big wow. But a demon grabbed him? Wow, what the hell is going on? Click.
What is going on, guys? It is your boy, FaZe Rug.
So, during the Estes method at the end of the video, which is just listening to a spirit box if you don't know, this insane, demonic, paranormal activity gets captured on camera.
I mean, it's a great racket, razzle-dazzle them. Yeah, exactly.
Any of the questions make...
That's what you gotta do. That's what they do. It's a YouTube video. They gotta get people to come watch. So they're going to put demon or witch or fucking whatever crazy shit out there. The rake. Some fucking wild name to make people, ooh, I want to see that. Ooh, I want to see that. The video I watched earlier tonight, I highly recommend. It was from After Dark Midlands Paranormal. Where's the video? I want to get the... It's supposed to have their biggest views. Chapel in the Woods. How to fake paranormal content. Confession time. Yep. And there it is. Most terrifying night of our lives. What they did was they faked a ghost video. And they let people, watch it. And then they came clean at the end and explained how they faked everything about it. It was a really great video. I highly recommend it. And you can see how these people, how the people fake this shit. We can make a buck off that. We were inclined to be lying fucks. Exactly. If I really wanted to do this for fucking money, I could fake this shit fucking easy. I'd be out there doing this fucking hustle. Well, not with these guys, but with these guys, these fucking jackasses. Who is this creator? After Dark Midlands Paranormal. At After Dark Midlands Paranormal. These guys actually do ghost hunts. These are one of the up and up fucking people. But you see, if you look at the views on their channel, 200, 100, 99, 200, 200. The fake one they did, the fake video, 2,200 views. The fake videos they did, and see right after, how to fake paranormal content confession time. Where they tell you how they did it. And the funny thing is, when I was watching it, it was on Beardo's channel. And as Beardo's watching it, with me believing that it's supposed to be a real one, I was calling out all my suspect things, and then when they came clean, and I watched it come clean, it was all the same shit I fucking said. Because nothing happens. Well, yeah, probably because nothing happens in their other videos, but they actually try. That's the point. And these guys, one of them, the tall, skinnier one, is a skeptic. So I like the pairing. One's a skeptic and one's a believer type thing. But yeah, they explain how they faked it. And it was with the Trust Me Bro. They start the video off, it's just the two of us. They even make a joke about it, play the Just the Two of Us song. But then when they did the Come Clean, they show that they had a third guy there pulling all the shit for them. So yeah, they showed how they fake all the stuff, and it's all the stuff I call out all the fucking time. It was all exactly as I called it when I was watching the video. So it was very reassuring watching it and going, yep, called it, nailed it. I don't know what's going on with Kick. Kick keeps cutting off my channel. It's weird.
Make sense? Or any answers?
Yeah, I think they all did. It was like delayed, but they made sense.
Okay.
No.
Holy. Did you touch me? I swear to God, I did it. I swear I did it, and I did it.
Whoa, my
I bet he has scratch marks.
Wow, that was absolutely terrifying.
If he doesn't have scratch marks, it's because he was too chicken shit to scratch himself. That's what I think. That's their biggest go-to. They reach. You can't see my fucking hand move. They reach and they grab their shoulder, right? Like they're saying, ow. But when they reach and grab, that's when they do the scratch. It's that easy because they put their hand over it. So you've already got it. You just do the scratch when you reach and grab. And then they go and look and they're like, oh yeah, there are scratch marks. Because the person did it to themselves.
I would 100% say that was demonic. The way it looked like he apparently felt a slight breeze on his shoulder was so intense it had to be evil. Let's carry on with his reaction to being grabbed by an actual spawn of Satan.
Do you want to try it? Yeah. Are you sure? When did you want to go?
There you go.
Oh my God.
My turn. I want to go next. It's my turn for the demon ride.
You hear? Just yell it out, okay?
Hey, do you want to give it a go, babe?
Do you want to try it? Yeah.
Not bothered in the slightest at all. Wow.
Yeah, they're so scared of the demon. It's so scary.
Demon, and then he just casually gets up, passes the headphones over. Hey, do you want to go?
Bad touch report.
Guys, this is just flat out bullshit. This is
actual spawn of Stan.
At that. And if you look at Faze Rug's channel, he does all of these videos definitely targeted
and look at those fucking thumbnails.
And the videos are going to be the same.
What a fucking
He's pushing
joke.
This BS to all of this young audience that is going to lap it up, giving him views, giving him money. But what they're not thinking about is all of this demonic bullshit influencing these kids. Honestly, it's just absolutely crazy. I mean, he's definitely kept that trick in his back pocket from when she mentioned it earlier, didn't he?
Ends up being like tapping on the back of my shoulder, and that was the first time I had.
Yep, same shoulder and everything.
No.
Holy.
Yeah.
We have a title for the video.
I should make a character in our Marvel game called Stan, but with amazing powers.
We know, and
so what? Touch people the naughty way?
We don't necessarily believe in demons. These certain keywords are very good for SEO or analytics on YouTube. Basically, demon tends to do well when you put it in the title. We don't believe in demons.
So that's it, guys. Wow, demonic activity captured on camera. What a world we live in. And like I said, now that he's got his grab, he's got...
Maybe I should do that and test it. Maybe I should make a clip and just title it Demon and see how it does on the YouTube analytics. He would be like the one normal guy in Deadpool. Damn.
Got his title, so...
Let's head out, guys. Goodbye.
Bye.
We're good.
Thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Well, you can tell he's full of shit because he has a nose like fucking Sack Baggins. You know, I think I'm going to save the rest of this for... I'm going to go back to this tomorrow night. We'll pick up with Beardo Gets Scared. Yeah, we did a 4-hour stream. We had a good night. I think I'll wrap it up for this evening. I think it'll be a good place to start with Beardo instead of the depressing fucking slapped ham bullshit. Oh, because, yeah, nothing starts a night off great with, like, this is all garbage! Peter. Everybody loves my Peter! Enjoy my Peter! Well, thank you all for coming this evening. Thank you all for sticking around. I'm going to take off. We'll be back with more Ghost Faker bullshit tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully I'll be feeling better. I mean, I'm okay. I just got the sniffles. And, you know, my throat's a little itchy, but I haven't been coughing my brains out and nothing. Just kind of used to it. Dayquil is my friend. But have a good night, everybody. Peace out. Love you. Thank you for coming. See you later, Aesop. See you later, Mags. I don't know what we're doing on Friday. I have no plans for Friday whatsoever. I'll probably just do like a game toss-up for Friday night. But unless you guys come up with something. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.
I'm graduate of Harvard Business School. I travel quite extensively. I lived through the Black Plague, and I had a pretty good time during that. I've seen The Exorcist about 167 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention the fact that you're talking to a dead guy. Now what do you think?
Am I qualified?
You think I'm qualified?
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for the chair and the bit.